Yippee. We are marching together, brothers. Hold up your salutes. Bring your extended fingers to your forehead. It lets everyone know that you're a soldier. Together now. Sing it. You know the song. My grandmother used to sing this to me. Rock me to bed like baby. Till I was 35. Knoxville, thank you so much. And welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. James LaRue, welcome back. For 29 months. Happy birthday, King Joe, leader of the Buttersock Cult. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, yeah, okay, we're back. What's up, guys? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's the 35th annual Let's Read Birthday Bash. Welcome. Destroyer Lynn, thank you for the 5 gifters. 2. Who'd you get? Darla, YHV, Aurora, LRT, Mischievous Frog. Welcome, my friends. And Boop, thank you for an additional 10. To Misty McLaughlin. Enchanted E-Boy, Joni, J. Bauza, Danielle Avila, Shadow Television, Dodongo, Manoof, Aurora, Rila, Patricia Blue. Welcome, friends. And Jacob Bowling with the 5. So I just want to say happy birthday, Joel. You're awesome and you're a great friend. So happy birthday from the final boss, Jacob himself. Thank you, Jacob. Always good to see you, bro. I knew I could trust you be here. Lord of Hollows, thank you for the 2. Happy birthday. I have to go to bed, unfortunately. That's okay. It is a little bit late, isn't it, on a Wednesday? Can't really expect everyone to stay up too late. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. Hold on a second, let me twerk for it. Make it work, twerk. It should kick in eventually. I don't know if the notifications are behind there. But Jeremiah, thank you so frickin' much for the big 100. Bonarino says, happy birthday, Joel. You rock, Jeremiah. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, guys. Good to see you. How's everybody doing? Just to give you a little heads up tonight, I am not going to be partaking in any alcohol or devil's lettuce at all. This is a dry stream, though you are more than welcome to partake in whatever your heart calls you to. I am not here to judge you. we are going to be enjoying life the only way I know how, and that's working. And by that, I mean we're recording some bonus content. It is a follow-up to the No Man's Land series, which takes place during World War I, this time the Ninth Company, which is all centered around Russia. Oh shit, there it is. Goes perfect with this song. Thank you again, Jeremiah. Very, very kind. Thank you, my friend. Love you, appreciate you. Hope to see you many more times. Forever. You're stuck here. And Joni. What's up, Joni, with the big 20? Thank you. But yeah, guys, this should be fun. We got some sick-ass World War I crazy story taking place in Russia. So look forward to that. I think Russia. Unless it's just, Russian troops going somewhere else, then we shall see. But Joni, thank you so much for the 20. Always good to see you. And Magnolia Flower, thank you for the 20. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys so much. And Rook X with the 10 says, happy booty day, my man, with that long thing in his hand. Hope your day is going better than a chicken in an egg-laying factory. It damn well is, my friend. Today was a great day. Got to spend it with friends. Stayed active. Had great food. And guess what I got tonight? Instead of alcohol, I got motherfucking cookies. So those are all on the ready to snarf down. I can tell you about them as I eat them, ASMR style. Cassandra, thank you for the 5. Happy birthday. Thanks for all the spooks over the years. You're welcome, Cassandra. Good to see you. Thank you for the 5. And Flavor Dave with the 5 says, happy birthday. Each of us get to give you a birthday spanking. Yeah, everybody line up. Everybody line up to hit me in my ass. You should if you donate, you should legally be allowed to do that. 1 spank per $5. And Pam, thank you for the 5. You get a spank. Get in line. Thank you, though. Thank you guys so much. I showed up in my tee. Let's go. Thank you, Jane. Anybody got any merch on right now? With like a big number 1 finger. I smoke. I don't know. I mean, I did last year, but it was just for fun. But I took like 2 puffs and I was gone. But it's really weird whenever I smoke because you get high the first time and then you just feel. I feel nothing after that. And Nikki Jean, welcome back for 58 months. Happy birthday to the sweetest boys, Joel and Pradeep. Thank you, Nikki. 58 months, holy shit. How many years is that, almost 5? That's insane. I think you get a nice special thing when you get to the 60-month mark, so be ready. And 7-Leaf Clover, welcome back for 2 years. Says, happy birthday, Joel. Love your hard work, your videos, you're amazing. Pet Pradeep for me, I shall. Hey, guess what? I'm 35. He is in the corner there laying, but he is 11. He's 11 today. Ain't that kind of freaking crazy? And AER, welcome back for 26 months. Says, happy birthday, brother. Hope all is well. We will have to take you down to Hong Kong and TJ. What's TJ? Tijuana? Either way, I'm going to Hong Kong. It's happening. They're going to love me there. But thank you, AER. Good to see you. Thank you for 26 months. Oh, shit. 1 second. Straight up jorking it. Honestly, if you can twerk like that at 35, I think you're doing all right with your life. Nikki, Jean, thank you so much for the 5 gifters to Southern Sass, Darth Bane, Sarah, Wise Owls, Randine Bazosa, and Roki the Fur with a massive $100 Reno Spanx. Says, happy birthday, Joel. What did you do to celebrate? You feel old yet? Damn, 1 spank per $5. You're going to be sore in the morning. I know. Can you imagine? I just have a completely chapped ass in the AM. Can you imagine what that would be like? But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Honestly, I, woke up, a little late and went to a lunch. It was kind of funny. It was like with like 4 separate friends that have like essentially no interaction with each other prior. I just invited like 4 or like 3 other people that like I hang out with, but they just like don't know each other, which is really funny. And it's not that it was funny. It was just like I was actually just curious how the dynamic was going to go, but it was good. Everybody was rocking it, absolutely fucking cocking it. And yeah, I don't feel old. Which is whatever. 35, I realize is like go run the country level, and I think we're ready. I think we're ready to send people by the droves to go fight in some pointless war. I think I can make that decision. Gemini, I don't know. I've heard something about that. Isn't that like a trading platform or like a crypto coin? Did you realize that a birthday is a dark reminder you're not a kid anymore? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely realize that. It's weird because it's just like genuinely does not feel like I'm like less out of shape, but I'm like less out of shape obviously because I'm about to stuff cookies in my fucking mouth. But I'm less out of shape because I've like not worked as hard as I previously have. But then I can, whenever you start to get locked in, you feel it coming back, and I don't know. It's I feel good. I feel good. I feel healthy. I feel like more aware. Like I'm pretty sure I can taste colors and see fucking frequencies in the air. Well, we're gonna have a cookie. Oh my god. This is good as fuck. Wow. It's kind of like one of those sugar cookies where they have the cream on top. And, but it's just like so soft, and I love whenever they make cookies with like extra butter and like an additional pinch of salt, as weird as that is. And that's definitely what I'm getting from this, is like definitely very salty, sweet, which I really do enjoy. Blake Alejandro with the 10 says, happy birthday, big man. No joke, your videos helped me get through every year of high school and college. I graduated with my degree in microbiology, so thank you for doing what you do. You're welcome, Blake. Are you going to go to med school or something now? What are you going to do? Microbiology is no fucking joke, bro. That's amazing. And thank you for listening to me. Love you, bro. And Jeff Avila with the 10 says, happy birthday, Zaddy Joel. Hope you enjoy your cookies. Thank you, Jeff. Always good to see you, bro. What's happening? Only because it's your birthday, I'm going to cheat on the diet and get some pizza. Do it, bro. You've earned it. You've survived to another one of my birthdays. For pizzas, I should... Oh, wait, did I have that earlier? No. Oh, no, yeah, my friend made me, jasmine rice, curry chicken, naan bread. It was so good. So fucking good. And Jacob, thank you for the $10, says Joel. This is between me and you. Okay, guys, nobody listen. You have built this awesome community, and I want everyone to know that I love each and every one here. I turned 35 in February, so I'll do a Triple H water split. Hell yeah, dude. Woo, baby. Thank you, Jacob. How's your family doing, bro? How's the wife and kids? And little Destroyer Lynn, welcome back for 34 months. Is my bestie from another testy. Happy B-Day, brother. Give Pradeep a kiss for me every year. Also, can't believe I've been a member almost 3 years to... Here comes the 3. Thank you. That is fucking insane. It truly is crazy. And thank you for being an amazing moderator. Keeping all the hooligans in line. And Haley Boo, thank you for the 14 Canadian buckaroonies. Thank you so much. You hate sweets for some reason. I'll eat a pot roast any day. Well, consider yourself fortunate that you don't like sweets, because sparing the body quite a bit. Will I adopt you? What are my responsibilities? No diaper changes. I love sweets. I love sweets, and I love sweets with water. Not that I like dump them in the water, but the water kind of just like helps me to like absorb all the precious sugar off of my tongue. But I remember like my one friend, he would like drink soda with like the sweets that he would eat, and it was just like anytime I would try that, it was just like the two sweets mixed together would just like neutralize each other. And Aaron with the 2 says, happy birthday, Big Daddy J. Thank you, Aaron. Always good to see you, bro. What's new? I just did a 3-day water fast, no food. It was needed. That's the best thing you can do for yourself if you want to heal from chronic pain. That was funny. I fasted yesterday because I knew I was going to eat a bunch of shit today, and you know, once you get used to it, it's like you can, as long as you're like feeling okay, you can kind of just keep going for. I mean, I think 3 days is usually the max for most people before you start to lose some muscle. But I do hear that it can reverse a lot of issues within the body. You know what I mean? And I'm glad to hear that from you that you're doing better. Haven't been to New Orleans. I haven't. No. Is it freaking sick nasty? We fasted for 13 days once. Holy shit. What was that like? And then what was it like to come back to food? Did you immediately diarrhea everywhere? Hey, thank you, Gabriella. Yeah, I'm sorry if I missed anybody's messages. As we were going through, there was a lot of donos there, so thank you so much for that, guys. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss those. I've actually done 12 days, best thing I've done. Many of my friends do 40 days plus regularly, a very spiritual group of people. That's fucking crazy. Regularly. Are they just like rail thin from that? Am I eating birthday cake? I'm eating birthday cookies. Damn, dude. They turn 45, 35. But honestly, it's weird to think like, I'm fairly certain I streamed. Did I stream when I was 25? No. I think I started streaming when I was like 27 or oh shit, what the hell? Helen Goodlet with 100 buckarino says would not miss the family gathering for anything. Well, almost anything. Happy birthday, old man. Thank you. I am old. I'm old and I'm proud. Get used to it. But thank you, Helen. Yeah, I used to wonder what Pride Month was about. It actually, a lot of people don't realize Pride Month wasn't started for anything that you would anticipate it to be started for. It was actually started for anybody above the age of 35, so this is perfect. Proud of being an elderly, wheelchair-bound, dried-up raisin within the YouTube community. Riley Bresky, thank you for the 7 Canadian. I'm a pretty new listener. I powerlift and your stories get me through the ladder. Less intense, sometimes boring, part of my workout. Love you. Yeah, dude, nice. Powerlifting is the way to go. Keep doing it and keep getting strong, Riley. Happy for you. Thank you so much for listening. And Mon Bleu with the 5 says, happy birthday. I posted a video with balloons and cake to sing to you on Insta. Couldn't tag you. Wish you. Oh, okay. Damn, I'm sorry. Thank you. I will have to check that out. How y'all not getting refeeding syndrome? Yeah, what is that? Like, I mean, 13 days of fasting, I imagine, really shrinks the stomach. Yeah, I can imagine it really messes with you. Oh, we better get to the reading screen. Slow things down a bit. Oh shit, Scotia lobster. I don't know if that went through or not. Hopefully it does here in a little bit, but thank you for the 50 buccarinos, my friend. Good to see you. If you have a message, please do at me. And Aaron with the 5 buckos says, I would definitely do some birthday shots in your honor, but I'm at work. No worries. So the Trump made it so you can drink at work, so it's fine. I'm fairly certain. I haven't checked the legislation. I don't know if it made it through the Senate yet. But thank you, Aaron. And Jacob with another 10 says, Destroyer Lynn, you are an awesome mod. You are doing better than I could, so I would give you a shout out to you. The King of Kings is back, where I belong, so let's get this party started. And Horror on the Rocks, thank you for the 10 says, happy birthday, Big Chungy. Thank you, bro. Thank you. What's new, man? I'm trying to stand a little bit, totally do shot. Nah, dude, nobody do. Honestly, I would prefer you guys not do anything that destroys your body. Even these cookies is such a bad idea. Yes. So anyways, tonight we're going to be reading story. It's going to be bonus content. So if you have a membership, you can look forward to it. If you get gifted, if you've been gifted one, you can find that in the bonus content playlist. It's also available over on Patreon and the $5 tier over there. Do you know about Pete Rat Gummy Candy? I think I remember that. Pete Rat Gummy. Wasn't that like all the way back when like H3 was like popping off? Where he would say like, the guy would say the weirdest shit. Pete Rat Gummy Candy or something like that. It's been forever. I'd go broke for you if I could, but I'm already at. No, it's no worries. Is gifting membership random? I do believe, but I do think you have to like turn it on or something in the Google settings. Damn, dude. It's weird to think that that's like old, you know what I mean? It still feels like it just happened. Oh, more cookies. Drowned out my sorrow with cookie. Well, there's really no sorrow. I think I'm pretty much living at the peak of human existence right now. We live in a country where you can just like shit in a toilet, which is awesome. We have squatty potties. I wouldn't know, but... And then we have places that just make you cookies. We got YouTube, so you can eat your cookies and watch YouTube. Hootie with the 10 says, happy birthday, eat an extra cookie for me, I shall. I'm freaking tearing through them. But I'm probably going to have a sugar drop here soon. Malice with the 5 says, happy birthday, Joel. Thank you for existing and starting the great cult. We love you, a frickin' weenor. Thank you. Thank you, Malice. If you have any ideas on how we can make the Buttersock cult even better, let me know. And Jacob, thank you for the 5 says, I am the best? No, far from it. I'm not the best. I'm just a loyal listener who is loyal to the Buttersock cult. Thank you, Jacob. The Buttersock cult is pretty much like Pakistan, and everyone wants to give their life for it. Rico the Freako, welcome back for 2 months. Says, happy birthday to you and Pradeep. Did Pradeep get a birthday present? He did. He got 15 cookies as well. Was this on YouTube? Yep. YouTube live stream. Shark is back. Welcome back, Sharky Shark. And Roki the Fur, thank you for the 10 gifters. And remind me, Roki, I gotta match all the... Somebody count up the memberships at the end, if you would like. I'm not exactly sure how many we've done so far. I think there was like at least 15 or 20. Oh, match those for show. Welcome, Hootie, Athena, Sarah, OG Houston, Antonio K, Haley Smith, no frowns. Welcome, friends. And Frankie B, welcome back for 28 months. Says, happy birthday, Joel. God bless you. You're the absolute best narrator ever. Thank you for all you do. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Frankie and everybody. New episode of A Twist of History. Wart is out now, so don't have to go check it out now, but it's over on podcast. It's a new podcast that I'm hosting under the Ballin Studios banner. and people seem to really like it so far. So there are new episodes out every Wednesday. Yeah, it's getting good reviews. I think people seem to enjoy it, so I'm happy about that. Oh shit! I feel like a big hog in a cookie trough. And I don't know how to say those letters, but welcome to the Butter Sock Cult. Yeah, Mr. Ballin's the man, dude. He rocks. Okay, guys. We're going to have to make a decision as we go tonight. We're going to be pronouncing... It's pronounced Nado? Okay, Nado. Sorry. I will remember that. Or Nodo. But, yeah, we got... These are going to be, stuff within Europe, within Russia. So, probably going to have to look up how to say it and decide whether or not we want to talk like a Russian guy the whole time. And then especially do different voices for it, even though, it won't matter that much. Jacob with the 5 says, it's been a long time since I've heard an Arthur Morgan impression. I was wondering if you could break it out, just like old times. Dutch, what the hell? Yeah, Dutch, why'd you kill her? I don't know, Dutch, why'd you kill her? I don't even remember what he sounds like. It's been that long, I literally don't remember what Arthur Morgan sounds like. Yeah, Dutch. Yep, Dutch. Put your pants on, Dutch. There you go. Been watched Last of Us Season 2, I have not. No, I heard it was not so good, but I haven't watched it either, so I don't know. I did watch Season 4 of Love, Death, and Robots. And I will be honest, like, some of them were pretty good, but some of them were not so good. And it kind of just, like, I don't know. The last episode, like, I'm not trying to spoil it, because, I mean, it's not like, it's like an anthology, so it's a bunch of different stuff. But the last episode is literally the Red Hot Chili Peppers audio live, right? And they're okay. But I've heard them for fucking, like, literally my whole life since I was, like, little. Like, I'm done listening to the Red Hot Chili Peppers for the most part. I mean, I like them, but I've heard their songs. And this particular song they played on the episode so many fucking times. And it was like puppets. Like Team America, World Police, South Park puppets and puppeteering, even though it was animation, but for the Red Hot Chili Peppers, of them like doing a song live. So there was like no science fiction horror storyline or anything like that. It was literally just like a stupid animated live performance. I'm just like, that's the fact that they did that makes me sick inside. Lost in the Mood, welcome back for 31 months. Says happy birthday. Thank you, bro. Thank you, and thank you for 31 months. Was Mr. Beast in one of the episodes? He was. And initially I thought that they had just used his likeness almost as like a slight at him, you know what I mean? To be like, look, future tyrants and evil people will be Mr. Beast or whatever. But then I come to find out that he actually voice acted for it. And I'll be honest with you, he did a pretty damn good job. Like for, he didn't sound inauthentic. He actually sounded how you would anticipate some like evil game show host to sound. And Lost in the Mood, thank you for the gift or two. God's Thought. XXHIOM with the 10 says happy birthday. Love listening to your videos and podcasts while at work, driving on the road. Shout out to the Let's Read podcast. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the 10. Good to see you. We'll kick this off. Once again, bonus content we're recording tonight. And we'll figure it out together. Thanks for being here. No Man's Land, Volume 2, The Ninth Company, Chapter 1. It is late August in the year 1914. Following a formal declaration of war, soldiers of the Imperial Russian Army have marched into the German state of East Prussia. The speed at which the Russians have mobilized have surprised German high command, resulting in decisive victories at the battles of Nestorov and... I gotta look these up, sorry guys. Comatose Roach with the 10 months, happy B-Day, thank you bro. And Lisa Cub, welcome to the Butter Sock Cult. Thank you, my friend. You now have access to bonus content. Let's see how we say this one. Nesterov. 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 There will definitely be some bastardization accents here tonight. Buttersock? Question mark? Gumbanin. Okay. The speed at which the Russians have mobilized has surprised German high command, resulting in decisive victories at the battles of Nestorov and Gumbanin. Damn, that one caught me off guard again, even though I literally just... Gumbanin. The speed at which the Russians have mobilized has surprised German high command, resulting in decisive victories at the battles of Nestorov and Gumbanin. To avoid encirclement, the Germans beat a hasty retreat, but instead of pressing on to take the city of Königsberg, the Russians... Königsberg. We gotta get it right, or it's not gonna sound right. Jacob with the 5, gotta go. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Thank you, bro. Good to see you. Jacob, take care, brother. Königsberg. Dude, Forvo is like ridiculous with ads now. Königsberg. To avoid encirclement, the Germans beat a hasty retreat, but instead of pressing on to take the city of Königsberg, the Russians hesitate. Their various army corps... Their various army corps, or corps? I just ask. Chat BBC with this one. Because, I mean, I know normally it's like the Army Corps or the Marine Corps, but this one I feel like is different or something. Hey, Salinas with the 20. Happy B-Days. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Good to see you. How's it going? Corps in the various Army Corps. Happy birthday. Thank you for making videos when I need the most. Help me, my mental health a lot. You're welcome, friend. You got to stay on top of that mental, and sometimes that involves winding down. Corps rhymes with more. Oh, and corpse. It's more pronounced like core, rhymes with more, even though it's spelled with a PS. Okay. Yeah, okay, Army Corps. Their various Army Corps are ordered to halt, dig in, and await further orders, leaving the men of the 116th Kazan Infantry Regiment to camp among the towering spruce of the Rominka Forest, 40 miles southeast of the city. Among an artificial Kazan. Make sure I'm saying Kazan right. Sorry, guys. I'm totally unfamiliar with, like, most of these places. Kazan? Kazan. What if it's the Turkish pronunciation? Kazan, okay. Königsberg or meatballs is a very delicious dish. That does sound good. Joel and Buttersock hope make the hard days bearable. We got you, bro. Their various army corps are ordered to halt, dig in, and await further orders, leaving the men of the 116th Kazan Infantry Regiment to camp among the towering spruce of the Rominka Forest, 40 miles southeast of the city. Among an artificial clearing, carpeted by the pine needles of trees that now serve as firewood, the 9th Company of the regiment's 2nd Battalion have made a temporary home. Supply wagons lie at one end, a command tent and field canteen at the other, while surrounding the camp, sentries patrol the open forest with rifles slung over their shoulders. Row upon row of off-white pup tents line the glade, and since the soldiers occupying them have marched almost 70 miles over the previous few days, few are on their feet. One of them, a young man of just 19, lies on his greatcoat below the waxed... lies on his greatcoat below the waxed... Isn't that crazy? You have to go to the army at so young. Zafix with the 10 PLNs. Stolat Zisha. Happy birthday. Thank you, friend. How do you say that? Let's see. I'm going to look it up on the internet. It's actually, it'd be funny. It's a really bad thing. I'm like, no. I'm going to get canceled in Kazakhstan. How do you say? Sto rhymes with go. Lat means sto lat. Zicha. Sto lat zicha. Did I say it right? Feels right. 100 years. Okay, so you wish upon me 100 more years of living. Google Translate. It's actually chat BBC. How many? Yeah, let's get those. Let's hit that like button, guys. It's a huge import. One of them, a young man of just 19, lies on his greatcoat below the waxed canvas, reading a letter from his mother. My darling Misha, I hope these lines find you well. When we heard you were on the move, your father and I were terribly worried, but the victories against the Germans give us hope that all will be over in time for Christmas. Are you still partnered with the Shirokov? Might as well get their names right. Shirokov. Oh, come on. It does exist. Shirokov. Okay. Sergei Shirokov. Are you still partnered with that Shirokov boy? I saw his mother at the Wednesday markets. She says that he hasn't written her in weeks. Please tell him to write to her, Misha. She's worried sick about him. I was terribly upset to hear he's neglecting his correspondence, but then oh so proud to realize that your father and I have raised such a dutiful son. Do not forget, my love, to take care of yourself in this terrible war. Eat something hot so your strength does not leave you, and remember your prayers so that the Lord may watch over you and protect you from all troubles and hardships. Remember, your family is always with you, even if we are far away. Come back to us soon. We miss you so much. With love, your mother. As he folds the letter and slides it back into its envelope, Private Mikhail Moshkin. It's got to be Moshkin, right? Mikhail Moshkin. Well, first we got to just make sure Mikhail's right. Mikhail. Joel's on a cookie high. Yeah, I'm feeling it, bro. Deep in my blood. Mikhail Moshkin. You know what's funny is, like, I can look up the words in Russian and then how it's written, and then I can put that into Forvo, and then Forvo can find it sometimes. Yeah, which is kind of a sweet technique. Moshkin. Okay, sweet. Moshka, Mishka, Mickey Mouska. Basically, the main character of the story is Mickey Mouse. And he's riding home to mommy. Yeah. Sober birthday is definitely better. Honestly, if I were to just like continue to get drunk every birthday, I feel like eventually it would just get kind of sad. You know what I mean? Like, just sitting there like, nobody loves me. As I have 1 million subscribers. Mickey Mouse. My favorite cartoon character, Mickey Mouse. Mick Mouse. Am I a sad drunk? Not really. I'm definitely very in my feels though, for sure. Like I tell people good things about themselves, really, like too much. So, like I try to like lift them up. Like I'll. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's stupid. As he folds the letter and slides it back into its envelope, Private Mikhail Moshkin thinks of home. He remembers the smell of his mother's spiced honey cakes. He remembers fishing on the Kazanka River with his father. Most of all, he remembers his dog, Zuchka, a coal-dust black Caucasian shepherd as boisterous as he is affectionate. He yearns for home with an Hayan. Zuchka. That's probably Zuchka, right? Zuchka in Russian. Russian. I start loving everyone. Yeah. Hey, Jimmy. Thank you, bro. Oh, it's a common dog name in Russia. That's kind of interesting. Wait. Zuchka. Zhutska. It's Wookish. Yeah. Zhutska. Okay. Jesus. But most of all, he remembers his dog, Zhutska, a coal-dust black Caucasian shepherd as boisterous as he is affectionate. He yearns for home with an intensity he never thought possible, and as the gnawing pangs of longing begin to weigh heavy in his chest, he is almost glad when Private Alexander Shirokov. He is almost glad when Private Alexander Zhirokov appears at the entrance of their pup tent. Shirokov studies the expression of Moshkin's. This is going to be tough, honestly. Sorry. Shirokov studies the expression of Moshkin's face for a moment, and his brow furrows. You're not sipping here. Okay. You're not just sitting here feeling sorry for yourself, are you, Misha? Maybe I'll do a light Russian accent. Just like ever so light, just so it doesn't really slow us down. But I also kind of want to do it. Liz, yeah, it's my birthday, dude. Speaking of which, maybe I should eat a cookie. Maybe I shouldn't, though. Probably fuck me up. Happy 50th. Dude, it's so funny. My, when I was, like, hanging out, my friends' kids were like, Happy 53rd. I'm like, thanks, dude. Dark Librarian, welcome to the Buttersock Cult. Now have access to bonus content. How old am I? I'm 35. If you ever watch Iron Man 2 and the Russian bad guy is like, if you could make God bleed. If you could make God bleed. Yeah, but then I have to do a bunch of Russians, right? Do you think it will be confusing if I, like, do one Russian accent but then don't have a lot of variation between the other Russian accents, you know what I mean? Do a bunch of Russians. Yeah, if I just run a train on some Russians. What am I eating? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, yeah, this one's like birthday cake. Cookie. It's pretty good. It's like filled with sprinkles and it does taste like the birthday cake flavor. It's triggering your obesity. You can feel it bubbling inside. 1 man versus 100 Russians. If I have said anything upsetting, it's okay to call me out too, you know. It helps me grow as a person to be better. I don't think you ever said anything upsetting. I mean, if you do, I mean, I'll be like, what the heck? What the heck's all that about? Okay, yeah. You remember. Repent. Turneth to the Lord for your bad words. Thanks, Archangel Mick. Archangel Tony. That'd be funny if there were archangels that were just like named, soprano character names. Archangel Markiplier. I shoved people into a locker, called them a slur. Man, I'm a bad guy. Would you update the background? Oh, it's true. It is almost summer. I guess, like, definitely June 21st for sure. Do anything cool for my birthday. Just hung out with friends. You seen a video? Ginger is a slur. Everything. Honestly, YouTube should just ban everybody for any word they ever say. Just ban every person off their platform immediately. That's how you solve everything. You just nuke the world. Make no money and nuke it. Yeah, if you ever say the name Joel, that's a slur too in here. It's Joel. Jean-Claude Joel. Hey guys, yeah, banned for hate speech, and the cops show up at your house. It's like British cops for some reason. Even if you live in America, you're like, so what's the deal with this? What were you saying online about hey guys? What do you mean by hey guys? Is that something against Muhammad? What? No. Okay. Well, who's this guy, Joel? You know a man Joel online? No. Oh, says here that you're part of a cult. Some type of buttery one. Okay. You're not just sitting here feeling sorry for yourself, are you, Misha? He asks. No. Moshkin replies. I just miss home a little is all. Home? Bah! He says dismissively. This is home now. We got everything we need right here. Your mother says you haven't written her in weeks. Moshkin adds. Mother? Bah! Zhirokov says again. Sergeant Krasko is my mother now. He tells me when to eat, he tells me when to sleep. Just about the only thing he doesn't do is wipe my ass. I'm sure if you asked him very politely, Moshkin suggests with a smirk mirroring Shirokov's own. Can you imagine his face, Misha? Shirokov laughs, slapping his thigh in amusement. He turned the color of my grandmother's borscht. It does sound like Transylvania. You're right, it's so bad. I sound like a fucking vampire, but like one that eats like chocolate cereal. We gotta make an executive decision, guys. We gotta make a dissecutive decision. We have to make a dissecutive dissection. Do a low tone. I know, but it's like sometimes they're talking real loud. I don't know. Maybe I could have hired some Russian guys to do the voiceovers. It is good. Dracula Mobster. Sound good, Joe? Joel, my guy, I've been watching since 2019, mostly as a lurker. I've always been here. Time flies. We have a lot in common. I appreciate you so much, pal. Happy birthday, Joel. Let's smoke, guys. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. That's a long time. 6 years. Holy crap. I hear 2019 and I think like, oh, that's 2 years ago. That's not 2 years ago. What story has stuck with you throughout the years? I don't even remember, honestly. Probably something about Five Nights at Freddy's. It's your birthday too? Happy birthday. It was kind of funny. The restaurant, dude, the restaurant I went to for lunch, no joke, at the booth right next to mine, the old guy there was celebrating his birthday too. And they brought him out like a thing for his birthday. And then they brought something out for mine. And he was like, hey, cheers, you know, kind of thing. And it was just, he's like, I don't know about you, but even though it's my birthday, I still got to pay for everything. And I just thought it was really funny because my other friend like made a joke like, well, you're probably going to have to pay for your own birthday lunch just because I normally have to pay for all my friends for random shit. David De La Rosa with the 2 says, happy birthday, Joel. Don't forget the party hat. Yes, that was resting upon my head. The Burger King crown. Lairton with the 10 R's. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I literally might have seen my future self. That would have been like oddly weird. Are my friends freeloaders? No, it's just like in certain circumstances, a lot of my friends just, I don't know. Sometimes they're going through a rough patch, you know what I mean? Poof poof pace. Oh shit, do I do the, okay, honest question, like did this accent suck? What the, can you imagine his face, Misha? Sam said I'm doing a good job. Oh, there's Sam. Keep it understated and it'll work. You did actually nail that dialogue exchange, and if you keep it like that, I think it sounds fantastic. Okay, sweet. I trust Sam. Sam wrote this story, guys. He does all the bonus content and the true crime. So if I got his blessing, I feel like we're in a good spot. Yeah, we better get an Italian character. How old did I turn? I'm 35. Palero, what's up, dude? Alright. Alright. Can you imagine his face, Misha? Shirokov laughs, slapping his thigh in amusement. He turned the color of my grandma's borscht. I don't even know what borscht is. Uno momento. Borscht. Hey guys, can I get another cup of borscht? What car do you drive? I drive a borscht. Oh shit! Yeah. Miss Cookie with the 50 buckarina says, happy B-Day, Joel, but buy yourself something nice. I shall. Speaking of cookies, I should probably eat another one. Or at least I'm not drinking while recording this, because then it would just be like a joke recording. I would go wet and wild with it. It is kind of funny though, but the peanut butter whiskey from the previous year's streams is still sitting in my one like cabinet down here. Why did I start Let's Read in the first place? No, I just want to do YouTube, you know. And it seemed like something I had the capability of doing. You sound like the baby kittens ASMR eating the cat food. We all know that one. It's a classic. You make a good living making YouTube videos. Yeah, it's honestly a pretty life-changing experience, like actually getting a fucking YouTube channel going and a podcast going. So if you guys ever get a chance and like want to try it, I mean, objectively speaking, not everyone can do it, you know? There's a sea of people who have failed versus those who have even had a modicum of success. But like, it's crazy to think all you need to do is like carve out a small niche audience within your, you know, market, and, you know, it can make a really good thing for you. Do you have any pets? I have a cat. You got a new puppy, you got sober. Nice, dude. Sobriety is good. It's a better life. There's freedom. Freedom from the devil. Freedom from death. A small niche audience of 1 million. Yeah. But it's crazy, like, my views compared to someone like, you know, Moist Critical Charlie, I'm like a percent, you know, I'm like 1% of Charlie's views. It's wild. Blows my mind. David De La Rosa with the 2 says, no astronaut with the party hat. Well, the background, I did have it actually. Here, check this out. At the stream starting soon screen, I had it. But then, since this is a different one. Do you like any sports? I like American football. But I like the idea of other sports and staying active. I just don't really watch them that much. Other than, have your views went up at all since the Twist of History podcast came out? Not specifically. Like, I did get a little bit, like 100 additional subscribers the day that they did the shout out. But I think once Mr. Ballin like does a more specific, like, from our narrator, Joel over at Let's Read, on the Let's Read YouTube channel, you know, maybe that kind of shout out would probably, you know what I mean, be more beneficial. Babes Marine Reba, damn right, changed up the name. Thank you for the gifters to Coconut Fluff, Monarch 133, Norma McGuire, So Long Dental Plan, oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while, and Brandy. Thank you, Moody, and thank you, Babes. How you doing? Did you watch Mr. Nightmare Coming Up? I always watch him, and you as well as Mr. Ballin. You know, I feel like I wasn't that. I think he got way, like, he definitely got way popular, like, substantially before me. But I do remember like him popping off in like a really solid way, starting essentially the True Scary Stories genre of sorts. Sorry. All right, fuck it, dude. We're just going for it. Can you imagine his face, Misha? Shirokov laughs, slapping his thigh in amusement. It turned the color of my grandmother's borscht. The two soldiers continue to snicker as Shirokov. Pennykins, welcome to the Buttersuck Cult. The two soldiers continue to snicker as Shirokov ducks inside the tent and takes a seat opposite Moshkin. He reaches into one of his tunic's larger pockets and pulls out a chunk of stale bread. Then, after tearing it in half, he tosses a piece in his friend's direction. So, what are they saying at the canteen? Inquires Moshkin, picking off a piece of the bread before eyeing it with suspicion. Same old chit-chat, Shirokov replies. That little weasel Chichkin is begging off sick again. Begging off sick. Shit. Hitsubasa with the 2 says, happy birthday, Joel. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you, Hitsubasa. Good to see you. Thank you, Zella. What's up, dudes? Borscht is a beet soup. Oh, man. Is there any protein in it? Didn't you start when Swamp Dweller started? I don't know. I I believe he might have started around the same time, but did a channel with a different name, and then went into the Swamp Dweller thing and the True Scary Stories, but then now I think he does some other content related to like covering documentary style stuff. Okay. That little weasel Chichkin is begging off sick again. That little weasel Chichkin is begging off sick again. What is it this time? Shit. What is it this time? Moshkin asks, rolling his eyes. He says the food doesn't agree with him. Zhirokov says, smirking before placing another piece of the grayish-brown bread into his mouth. The food doesn't agree with anyone, Moshkin mutters. That's what I said. I'll do that again. The food doesn't agree with anyone. The food doesn't agree with anyone, Moshkin mutters. That's what I said. Zhirokov laughs before his next bulletin. Someone said Loskov's got a baby on the way. Got a baby on the way and that he won't shut up about. Someone said Loskov's got a baby on the way and that he won't shut up about it. Oh, and that fellow Pagiev thinks that we'll be on the move soon. Moshkin looks up at Zhirokov with a mix of surprise and outrage on his face. And when were you planning on telling me that? He asks. I told you just now, didn't I? Zhirokov counters with a shrug. Besides, what does that blockhead Pagiev know? Pagiev is the mayor's runner. The major's runner. I gotta make sure I'm saying this right. Pagiev. Sorry. Going to sleep, good night. Happy 35th, hope for many more. Thank you, Aaron. Good to see you. Alright, so we go back over to ChatGPT. How to write Pagiev in Russian. And there it is. I don't think I know a single thing about the Russian alphabet. Oh, they don't even have it. What's up, Slicker Thanor? And David, thank you for the 1. Thank you, Juan. Alberto, good to see you, dude. Pagiev, okay. Pagiev. Yeah. Pagiev is the major's runner to the regimental headquarters, Moshkin replies in frustration. He's around the colonel's tent 4 or 5 times a day. Is he? Zhirokov asks, looking rather impressed. How'd a little shit like him land a cushy job like that? Probably by demonstrating his ability to pay attention to details, Sasha. Moshkin replies. You should try it sometime. All right, smartass. Well, how's this for detail? Zhirokov says. Pagiev says he saw a group of chaplains. David, thank you for the 1 again. And Thomas Fries, thank you for the 20. Happy birthday, thank you, Thomas. Good to see ya, dude. Thank you, Anna. I learned how to read the Russian alphabet in an hour back in an hour? Is it how many letters are in it? You learned it in an hour. I thought it takes an hour to read through. 33 letters, okay. One-ski, two-ski, three-ski. Pagiev said he saw a group of chaplains walking into the colonel's tent. Then the next thing, he hears one of them asking to take command of an entire company. Pagiev said he saw a group of chaplains walking into the colonel's tent. Then the next thing, he hears one of them asking to take command of an entire company. Take command? Moshkin asked skeptically. He didn't just ask to be assigned to us? You see why I didn't think it was worth mentioning, Shirokov replies. Bagiev must have heard something. Bagiev must have misheard something, Moshkin muses. Maybe we're getting a new chaplain before the push towards Königsberg. And if that's true, he could be right about us moving out soon. But a chaplain taking command of an entire company? Makes about as much sense as a ship made of sugar, doesn't it? Shirokov chuckles. You'd be better off reading tea leaves and listening to what Bagiev says. The number of times I've... But Shirokov doesn't get to finish his thought, as he is suddenly silenced by a stentorian roar, which... A stentorian. Guys, is the accent doing okay? I don't want to lose it. It's not great, but I don't want to lose what I do have. Davis! Wall with the 20 months. Nor. Thank you for 20 months, Dave. It's good. Okay, cool. The letter was so annoying to learn to pronounce, I can't really do it anymore. It's probably procht. Can't tell the difference between the two. Yeah, I can't really do multiple Russian accents unless I'm like really locked in on it. And because I'm kind of just like banging through it, it's hard. You know what I mean? Change the pitch. I thought about that, but I'm just like, to maintain like my workflow, like if I was really... Yeah. Oh yeah, what's this word again? Silenced by a stentorian roar. Stentorian. What's up, Jonah? Stentorian, okay. Suck on some helium. But Shirokov doesn't get to finish his thought, as he is suddenly silenced by a stentorian roar which echoes across the camp. Ninth Company! Company brief to commence at the command tent in 5 minutes! Moshkin and Shirokov shoot each other an anxious look, then proceed to properly dress themselves for the assembly. Once in full uniform, the two men step out of their shelter and make their way along the wide, earthen corridor towards the command tent. They join dozens of other soldiers, who emerge from their shelters wearing worn khaki uniforms, distinctive side caps, and long brown leather boots. The mood is jubilant. Having won their first 2 battles, the men are keen for another, and the boredom of camp life has many soldiers itching to advance. "This is it, boys," one shouts. "We'll be the first in the Königsberg, first to raise the imperial flag over the town. Father Tsar is going to see what the boys from Kazan are made of." "And so are the Germans," another shouts. Some cheer and others laugh. One man simply tuts and shakes his... Aaron with the 2 says, "I enjoy your voice. It spooks me." Bazinga. Ever considered voice acting? I definitely considered it. I mean, there was somebody was in the chat previously who said they were going to like message me about like figuring out an agent situation, but I'd not heard from them. So, but it's no big deal. It's just I'm not. I guess that's my issue. Is like I'm just not really sure of like an actionable plan to really get anything like that going. Isn't this voice acting? It's true. It is. And honestly, to have independent content pays way more than going to like a studio and doing stuff where you're just sort of a number, or like some weirdo on Blue Sky or something complaining about whatever. But it would be cool to be in a video game for sure. One man simply tuts and shakes his head. Fucking blockheads. Don't know what they're asking for. He mutters. Daima, brother. Daima, brother, Shirokov says with a kind of playful disappointment. Why you gotta go spoil their fun like that, huh? Lance Corporal Dmitry Chernikov. Oh yeah, Dima? I don't know if it's Dima or if it's Dmitry, it would be Dimi. Do indie projects, that would be sick, honestly. I'd love to figure out how you can just like connect with like if there's like a place where like indie game developers can find voice actors really easy, or like how that all works. Dima. Scary Wattpad stories. Yeah, how do you, is Wattpad like all anonymous? I've never used it before, but I've heard about it. Dmitry. Dima, okay. Dima Bilan, okay. Dima, brother, Zhirokov says with a kind of playful disappointment. Why you got to spoil their fun like that, huh? Lance Corporal Dmitry Chernikov, the one they call Dima, is a career soldier, and despite being no more than 30 years old, he is very much the old man of the platoon. Sasha, he says, turning to Shirokov. Where have you been hiding? It's good to see you. Can't say the feeling's mutual, Shirok. Oh. Can't say the feeling's mutual, Zhirokov replies. You make me feel old just looking at you. You know I could have you flogged for that kind of insubordination, Private Shirokov. Chernikov threatens. You could, but you won't, Zhirokov retorts. And that's because you're the only non-commissioned officer in the entire Imperial Army that can take a fucking... Well, that can take a joke. Okay, that's it. Dima. Read AO3. What's AO3? Attack on Threaten. Wattpad. Alright, we're gonna look up what is Wattpad. What is Wattpad? Question mark. Thank you, Hashua. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, Wattpad is an online platform where users can read and write stories. It's especially popular for user-generated fiction like romance, fan fiction, horror, fantasy, serialized storytelling where authors publish chapter by chapter, community interaction with readers leaving comments and votes on each chapter. Wattpad is used by amateur and professional writers alike, and some stories on the platform have even led to book deals or film adaptations. For example, After by Anna Todd. So, do you have to have an account? Wattpad.cream. Start reading. Oh, you have to sign in. Okay, I thought it was all anonymous. JT, thank you, dude. You wrote a Wattpad story recently. It was historical fiction. That's cool. Was it received well? Thank you, Hymns Big. You could, but you won't, Zhirokov retorts. That's because you're the only non-commissioned officer in the entire Imperial Army that can take a fucking joke. Yeah, life's too important to take seriously. Chernikov says with a smile and a shrug. And Misha, how you doing, my boy? Don't tell me you too are itching to get yourself shot at. I'm well, Dima. Thank you. Moshkin replies. And no, I am not itching to get shot at, but do you think we'll be on the move again soon? Well, something's happening. I don't even think fucking goddamn. Well, something's happening, Chirokov remarks. And every day we stay puts the Germans another day to build up their defenses. So I'd expect the order to come sooner rather than later. I think that would be best, Mushkin says. Whatever happens, better we just get it over with. I'd hate to see this war on for years on end. Impossible. That sounded weird. Sorry, guys. This is pretty much like Wattpad level of, like, narration. Sag Girl, Kyla, with the 5 gifters, to Swagalicious, Michael Joe Clark, Isolath, Crazy Biatch. Welcome, friends. You now have access to bonus content. Appreciate you. The accent is there. Yeah, the laugh will just be your laugh. That's true. yeah. It's just tough. It's tough enough, like, even just speaking, like, conventional English or whatever, for accents for normal people, like, let alone doing a Russian one, but hey, you know, we're gonna make it through. I'm sure it all makes sense in the end. Impossible, Shirokov laughs. I've heard almost 6 million have answered Mother Russia's call, while the Germans have no more than 1 million of their entire Eastern Front. We've 6 Russians for every Hun. From here to... I don't even remember how to do the voice. Jesus fuck. We've 6 Russians for every Hun. From here to Ukraine. They'll never win. Never. I like your confidence, Sasha, Chirokov says. Let's hope you're right. The soldiers continue towards the command tent, congregating in an improvised parade square that's been carved out of the forest. Within minutes, all of the 9th Company's 192 men have gathered outside the command tent. The buzz of conversation grows louder and louder until finally, a grizzled-looking sergeant steps out of the tent and calls the men to attention. 9th Company! He roars. Attention! Despite their jumbled formation, the soldiers' collective reaction is almost involuntary. They turn to face the command tent, their arms planted by their sides, and on the sergeant's final syllable, a chorus of stamps precedes a dead silence. As the quiet takes hold, a well-groomed major steps out from behind the sergeant, accompanied by an eye-catching but unsettling figure. In his long, black, high-collared cassock, and wearing a... Let's get the right word, cassock. Hey, Mr. Madman with the 5 gifters, 2, Ben Sellers, Amy Pope, J.J. Gunner Jimmy, Bobby Davis, Oakley Thigpen, welcome friends, and Madman himself has joined as well. Thank you. Anybody keeping track of how many gifters we got tonight? We gotta remember. But thank you, Mr. Madman. You guys all have access to bonus content. And soon this little gem. Like 600. Maybe, actually, at this point. Cheers, Archangel. Cheers, bro. $169. That actually might be... Well, I don't know. You're keeping track, Lynn? What are you at? What do you got? What do your elf eyes see? You had pizza? Nice, dude. What kind of pizza did you have? Stuffed crust? 60. 60 actually would make more sense. 61. Oh, there you go. Nice. Alright, we'll say 61 from this point on. And if anybody's bored, please feel free to continue tracking how many subs, or like, call them subs because of Twitch, but how many members we get, and I will match those at the end for show. Mr. Madman with the 10 says, happy birthday from me and my wife Kyla. We just got done work. Yes, I can't type and I think my caps lock is broken, but happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And no worries. Thank you to you and wife Kyla. Appreciate you guys so much. Hope you have a good night. Gemini King, the king of Geminis. Which is pretty much the king of Atlantis, I feel like. I feel like there's got to be like some sort of crossover between the water world, Atlantis and Geminis. Check my submissions email. Like right now, did you just send something? Checking. I don't see anything. Should I look for like your name specifically? Get your popcorn ready. Aquaman was king of Atlantis. I think they changed it to me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. In his long black high-collared cassock and wearing a large silver cross around his neck, the figure draws the soldier's immediate attention. Denoting his high rank, the man wears a tall, raven-colored Kemalov. Patriotic. Yeah. Kamilovka. Thank you for all the many years of entertainment. Keep me coming. You're welcome, Eric. Good to see you, dude. What are you doing tonight? The term Kamilovka derives from the Greek Kamilovkion, historically referring to a formal headgear in the Byzantine Empire. Interesting. What's in Russian? You okay? She says yes, which means you just sent your story. Let's take a peek. I don't see it. Maybe I'll check spam. You sent it to letsreadsubmissions@gmail.com. Yeah, I genuinely don't see your email at all. Dun, 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 dun. Kamilovka. Okay, sweet. Kamilovka. Hey, Box of Sorrows. Welcome back for 42 months. As happiest of birthdays to you, big guy. Still lurking, still listening. Congrats on all the new ventures. Well, thank you, Box of Sorrows. And thank you for your continued lurkage. What's the creature on the screen? That's... Wait, what is her name? Wendy. And it might be her birthday too. I forget. You sent an email at 1 p.m. Okay, so maybe it'll be back a little bit more. Do 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 do. Is it called? 1 p.m. The Shadow Man? I have one here at around 1 p.m. A box of stories. Horror creators, something wicked of an exclusive is here. A box of stories collab. Hi, horror lover. We're brewing up something devilishly delightful at A Box of Stories UK. It's been on the rise from the shadows, presenting our limited edition horror box. I think that's like a promo. Not a story. I don't know, man. I have no idea. It's not a story. Okay. What did you send me? I'm so confused. I legitimately don't see, like, at 1 p.m., like, anything resembling Zimba Zamba Dibida. And then I go to my spam, and, like, there's nothing around that time from then. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe you sent it to the wrong email? You ever been sent stories you quit reading due to how disturbing they were? I don't think so. Hopefully the more disturbing the better. How have you made it thus far? How have we all? I don't know. I guess, like, the nice thing about being in America is that there's always food and shelter, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Mon Blue, you have to just tell me what you're sent. I don't really... Oh, 4 p.m. my time. Alright. Let's look. Yeah, I don't know, man. Must not have went to my email, because I legitimately am looking in, like, my spam. Oh, here it is. It's funny, it went to my spam. It says, "This message seems dangerous. Similar messages were used to steal people's personal information. Avoid clicking links, downloading attachments, or replying with personal information." Okay, wishing you a wonderful birthday. I posted a happy birthday video. I'll see you at chat tonight. Thank you for all you do. Your channel stories help me so much. Again, happy birthday, Joe. You're amazing. Thank you. Very kind. Sorry. Spam is so weird. I don't really know how it all works. Just resent it. It's okay. No worries. Thank you. The most dangerous email you've ever seen. Hey, Kitty. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Don't click the link. Oh, shit. I've been had. I don't know. Maybe it's because it, like, had the... like, whatever JPEG you sent. It, like... I didn't click that, but maybe that's what it thought. Denoting his high rank. A raven-colored... Kamilovka. Denoting his high rank, the man wears a tall, raven-colored kimolavka atop his head. Moshkin also notices a single-action 7-shot revolver in a dark leather shoulder holster. Mushkin. Very annoyed with the 10. Says it's too early to be yawning, sir. Been loving your narrations for 3+ years. Happy peanut butter whiskey to you. Hope you were recording in your birthday suit. Much love. Thank you. Very annoyed. Appreciate the 10. And yeah, we're not going quite as hard this year. I'm eating cookies, which is another form of just, you know, long chain alcohols, I guess. And Arham Chowdhury with the 5 says, happy birthday, Joe. Still remember that first Drunk B-Day stream years ago. Thank you for narrating my bedtime stories from high school through college. That's crazy. So many people have been listening for so many years. It's wild. Play video. It's, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. Play the video. I can't, dude. It says the link is weird and it won't, like, even let me click on it, so I don't know, man. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Very kind. Very, very kind. Moshkin also notices a single-action 7-shot revolver in a dark leather shoulder holster, while a full ebony beard frames a weathered falcon. Moshkin also notices a single-action 7-shot revolver in a dark leather shoulder holster. Fuck me. I don't know why this is so hard to say. Hey, see ya, Ollie. Moshkin also notices a single-action 7-shot revolver in a dark leather shoulder holster, while a full ebony beard frames a weathered face. His stride is slow and deliberate, his glacial gaze scanning the gathering of soldiers, while in his hand he carries a worn leather lastovka, an archaic precedent. I'm gonna blink and turn 40. I know, dude. I feel like I need to get some shit figured out pretty quick. Moshkin also knows a single... what am I even doing? I got a lot figured out. You know, you're right. I'm honestly, that's the weird thing, is I have no idea. I guess the weird thing is like, even whenever you figure it out, you just come into this realization that, like, it's never figured out. It's like the unsolvable equation of life. And really the only thing you can do is just, like, try to, like, stay in as best health as you can for as long as you can. And try not to, like, make any decisions that destroy your life, essentially. Hey, just wanted to say happy birthday. Just want to let you know how much you have helped me with my personal issues through life, and thank you for giving me something to look forward to. You're welcome, Busy Bee. Thank you, dude, for stopping in. Yeah, exercise and don't do drugs. I'm 35 and my bank account balance is $6, so in comparison, you're too great. I'm sorry, man. Is there any... You got any, like, what's your plan? Do you have any plans for, like, direction and all that kind of stuff? It's from all the rocket ships. His stride is slow and deliberate, his glacial gaze scanning the gathering of soldiers, while in his hand he carries a worn leather listovka, an archaic precedent to prayer beads and a symbol of the old believers. Hey, these boys. Good morning, Ninth Company, the Major says as he begins to address his men. Good afternoon, sir, they reply. Are you aware? We recently told to hold our positions while the Second Army completes maneuvers south of Königsberg. The Major explains. But those are no longer our orders. Instead, along with 8th Company, and elements of a special reconnaissance unit led by the Venerable Father Volkov here, we're being relocated around 30 miles north of the line to defend the 1st Army's northern flank. The Major pauses, his eyes sweeping over the ranks. Command is concerned by the presence of a hilltop fortification known as Hollenherz Castle, where an unknown number of German soldiers are believed to be taking shelter. Left unchecked, they could wreak havoc behind our lines. So we'll move beyond the main body of troops, form a defensive line south of the castle, and thwart any incursion or infiltration the enemy might devise. We won't be at the tip of the spear anymore, the Major continues. And I know that will disappoint those still eager to spill blood for Tsar and motherland. Yet mark my words. Your valor in the bulwark of the Imperial Army and your efforts will be essential to its triumph. At Gulbenen, you fought as lions. Let no man doubt your courage or worth. So with that in mind, I expect you assembled here in full array at 1900 hours. Ready to march for God, Tsar, and motherland. Sergeant Krasko, if you please. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing, man. I hope this doesn't sound fucking stupid as shit. Sarah R. with the 5s is making strawberry lemonade cookies with white drizzle for this weekend. Happy birthday to you. I send you 100 birthday hugs. 35 and still going live. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Am I gonna start over? Yeah, let's start everything over, guys. Does it sound bad? Like, I really don't even... I don't even know if... I don't know if I'm losing the voice or whatever. Run it back. It sounds perfect. Alright, that's all I needed to hear. One good comment in the sea of haters. No, I'm just kidding. Parenting is a rewarding job. My oldest son, one of her bullies, a crackhead thief. Wait, what? My oldest called out one of her bullies a crack-headed thief the other day. So there's that. Nice, dude. Sometimes you gotta give it back. So many vibe coders that make doing actual software development less lucrative. Vibe coders. Makes you pick up a sickle and hammer. Oh man, shit's so weird. I should probably eat a cookie. Company! The grizzled veteran sergeant roars. Attend, hut! Dismissed, the major says. Did you hear that, Misha? Zhirokov asks, thrusting an elbow into Moshkin's ribs as the mob of soldiers return to their tents. Pagiev was right. They're taking us off the line to babysit some German castle. I heard, Moshkin says with a smile. But I don't think babysit was quite the term the major used. He's right. Oh. This is Chernikov, and he's a bit gristler. Left nipple with the two sounds fantastic. Able to get lost in the story. Okay, perfect. I want you to get lost in the castle. Alright, one of these cookies here is like a cheesecake cookie. And I've been eyeing that shit since the very beginning. Let's see how it tastes. Okay. Okay, there was a bug in it. There's like a whole cockroach in that, and I just ate it. Just kidding. It's really good. Do I see you? Yepper. Damn, dude. Holy shit, dude. Cheesecake rocks. Cheesecake is honestly... They should make a whole factory of that. Just pumping out cheesecake-related items. Extra protein. I don't know. My friend just, like, sent these to my house. I have no idea where they're from. You have a Spotify cheesecake playlist? Just every time you eat cheesecake, you're like, put on the playlist. Am I drunk? Not that I know of. Cheesecake. Full-size cookies. Full-grown pizza. I'm the most sober streamer you've ever come across. I guess that's one thing I'm thankful for. Is that in like the lifespan of like producing content and all that shit, I never had any sort of like substance abuse issues that would limit my ability to keep up with things. So praise God for that. Cheesecake. Key lime or cherry? I think it was cherry. Cherry. Did I do voice acting before YouTube? Nah. Nope. I just like to do silly things. He's right, comes the voice of Lance Corporal Chernikov, who sidles up to the two boys as they walk. Command will keep up there while the rest of the army advances. If there really are Germans in the castle, they'll probably take a few shots at us. But once they realize they're outnumbered and are hundreds of miles from reinforcements, they'll surrender in no time. So, you think we're getting off easy? Moshkin asks. For now, maybe, Chernikov replies. But as my old Dadushka used to say, free cheese is found only in mousetraps. After returning to their shelters, soldiers of the 9th Company prepare for their imminent departure. Then, after enjoying one final meal at their temporary camp, they break down their tents, pack away their belongings, and begin their march northward towards Hohenherz Castle, Holland. I gotta make sure. Holland Oates Castle. Peebles with the 5 says, thanks for hours of entertainment over the years. Get yourself something nice. Thank you, Peebles. I shall. I'm gonna buy a pipe bomb. Just kidding. Holland hurts. Let's see. How do you say Holland hurts? What accents do I have down? Honestly, not really any of them. Like accents, I just... Like sometimes I can sound Russian, but it's not, you know what I mean? Like it's not gonna convince any real Russian. And then the British shit, it's just like it comes in spats where it sort of sounds authentic. Maybe some German shit. Guten Tag, you know. Wochen Scottish. Long, drawn out. Yeah, I mean, that's... Like, if I really sat down and just, like, hung out with them for a while and, like, listened to how they talk and then went and, like, did an impression, I feel like that's when you would be at, like, your most immersed. Do Polish accent. I don't know what a Polish accent sounds like, honestly. Do they have a higher pitch voice? Okayasu Nijimura with the 5 says, happy birthday, you are my favorite YouTuber. Here's to 10,000 years of Let's Read. Zahando ge kasu. Much love from Missouri. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you. Can I do East Indian? Do a Mexican accent. Do a cowboy voice. SpongeBob? Can you do a cholo? Yeah, dude, I freaking can't do the Russian bullshit. Everything freaking sucks. I'm like 35. No one ever, like, wants to fucking hang out anymore. They all got kids and shit. Stupid. That was Swedish. Do Beetlejuice. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Beetlejuice. Got that shit figured out. The second movie kind of sucked. Do Helen Keller. Sound like your uncle. Perfect. That's who I studied. Find a key phrase, yeah, that just like opens you up. You're not gonna believe this, you're not gonna believe this. Please notice me, my life will be complete. I notice you. Do a 55-year-old professor who was born in Russia, moved to Ireland when they were 25. Well, you know, this is pretty much what I sound like, as we hung out with quite a bit of Irish folk, you know, for a long time. No, that's terrible. I have no clue. I'll scratch your heart with a spoon for Irish. I'll scratch your heart with a spoon. I'll scratch your heart with a fucking spoon. Do Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne. I just want my bitches on me. Bitches on me. Sucking fucking that bitches on me.
Rush. Hey, Peter. We gotta go to Holland Hertz Castle. It's up in Slavianka. We gotta get out of here. Okay. You go now.
Then, after enjoying one final meal at their temporary camp, they break down their tents, pack away their belongings, and begin their march northward. Begin their march squidward towards Holland Hertz Castle. Cookie coma. What's the cry face for? What'd I do? My favorite YouTuber has broken my heart. Gilbert Gottfried. You know! God! Oh! God! Oh! Ah, ooh, yeah. Gilbert! Oh! You know, I'm gonna throw up if I do this anymore. Okay. That was Gilbert Gottfried, but he had to like really shit, and that's how he died. Jerry Seinfeld? What? That's the deal with all the security around the school. Giving me trouble all the time. All I'm doing is looking around. Then, after enjoying one final meal at their temporary camp, they break down their tents, pack away their belongings, and begin their march northward towards Hollenhertz Castle. As they march, they sing a marching song, Farewell to Slavianka. My beautiful Slavianka.
Farewell, Slavianka.
All right. Man. Oh, man. Okay, here it is. Uh-oh.
Man.
Slavianka. Okay, cool. Account, thank you. Valley Girl. Do you remember the story where the guys in a forest preserve kept saying, easy? Well, easy. He was saying easy. What was he saying easy about?
What about a really trashy English accent? Or, as they march, they sing a marching song, Farewell to Slavianka, to keep their spirits high. Russia calls for heroes, regiments are passing by, they sing. The heavy misty air has trembled, and the thunderstorm is nigh.
Honestly, like some of my favorite characters I'd ever heard like spoken are like the orcs and shit from like Lord of the Rings, or like the goblins, or they just have like yeah, it sounds like Billy the Butcher, just like disgusting fucking beast accent, you know what I mean? And it's just like, it's just funny. It's just I love that energy, you know, just being like a weird creature. Looking around the school. Really, Jerry? Why don't you have a seat, Jerry? What's the deal with him doing here? As they march, they sing a marching song, Farewell to Slovakia, to keep their spirits high. Russia calls for heroes, regiments are passing by, they sing. The heavy misty air has trembled, and the thunderstorm is nigh. Chapter 2. The 9th Company marched for almost 5 hours straight. They marched through dense, tangled forests, emerging into sprawling green fields, watching as the sun dips further toward the horizon with each and every step. Moshkin and Shirokov march side by side as the soldiers around them smoke and gripe and spit. Muscles ache as sweat stings their eyes, but still they press forward. Occasionally, one of the mules hauling a field cannon or heavy machine gun lets out a loud bray, my bad. You're a weird creature, thank you. Diunbol Ukul. Mr. Krabs was in WoW the movie, World of Warcraft. Yeah, the voice actor for Mr. Krabs is pretty awesome, man. He was in Starship Troopers as Zed, and he just kicks ass, man.
Oh, SpongeBob, me boy.
Clancy Brown, yeah, he's awesome. He was Hank in Detroit Become. Oh, that's right, yeah. I remember that. He's great. Occasionally, one of the mules hauling a field cannon or heavy machine gun lets out a loud bray, only to be lovingly reassured by a sympathetic driver. While the men of the Special Reconnaissance Unit, led by the mysterious Father Volkov, ride up and down the line atop huge battle-scarred war horses. Each wears the attire of an Imperial Army chaplain, but unlike their commander, who wears the tall, cylindrical Kamilovka. Each wears the attire of an Imperial Army chaplain, but unlike their commander, who wears the tall, cylindrical Kamilovka to symbolize his authority, his men wear simple black skull caps embroidered with red crosses. What do you suppose these fellows are then, Misha? Or who do you suppose these fellows are then, Misha? Shirokov asks. The one on the horses, I mean. I was about to ask you the same thing. Moshkin answers. Why don't you ask one of them? You know, Misha, that's not a bad idea. Shirokov looks over his shoulder and sees one of the chaplains cantering alongside the column of soldiers. He waits until the horseman is level with him and then turns to address him. Brother Priest, he cries. With respect, what unit are you with? The chaplain turns his head, then looks down at Shirokov with a cold but piercing gaze. His eyes remain fixed on the young soldier long enough for him to feel uncomfortable. Then, with a sudden tap of his heels, he quickens his pace of his horse and continues along the line. Not the conversational type, huh? Oh, he mutters it. If he mutters it, he's not the conversational type. Okay. Maybe I feel kind of bad now. Maybe I should have did their accents like slightly different from each other for differentiation, but just so you can really connect with the characters, but I guess we're kind of like too far along now. I saw a funny meme where it was just like the girl when she was like 21, she was singing that like you know, it was like showing her in the studio, but she was kind of like laughing while she was doing it, and then, you know, it would like get into the song or whatever. But then somebody in the comments like posted like a GIF file of Will Ferrell whenever he's like on the show The Office as like their boss, and he does his his invisible juggling act to like the Evanescence song, and it's just, I don't know, that scene is so fucking funny because I mean, like, he really does sell the fact that he's like juggling. It looks so good. The funniest voice I think he did was the one in the woods where the guy was sitting in the tree above the crowd. He did the voice. That was pretty good. Okay, friends, I'm ahead. I'll take care of everyone. So glad I was able to make it, especially to a B-Day stream. Happy birthday, Jolie Pulley and Pradeep keeping kings. Thank you, Lynn. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, I should have put my birthday in the, probably in the title, but I am 35. Thank you, Danny. I could just do it. Well, you know what we can do? We'll do this. We'll pin it. I am 35 today. Yep. Yippee. And then I can pin that shit. It's 35 unk. But yeah, I've been unk. Dude, I've been unk. Because I have, like, older siblings who had kids when they were, like, they're, like, 11 years older than me, right? And, they had kids when they were, like, 21 or something. And so, I was in fucking, like, 3rd grade with, like, a nephew. You know what I mean? What's good, nephew? And then, it's just funny, because, like, I just remember this one other kid was like, wait, how are you an uncle? Like, how are you? And they were just like so confused how I could be an uncle. I was like, well, my brother's way older than me, and I think he can make jizz. You had yours at 18, 21. Yeah, it's, normal to have it early. Or whenever, honestly. Who fucking gives a shit? Some people... The human race continues onward. Hey, Viking, good to see you. Not the conversational type, huh? Shirokov mutters. Not like the priest we have back home. That old simpleton can't rap it on for hours and hours without a break. Or can rap it on, okay. Not like the priest we have back home. That old simpleton can rap it on for hours and hours without a break. I get the feeling that the rest of them will just keep it tight. I get a feeling. Ooh. I get the feeling that the rest of them will just be as tight-lipped, Moshkin remarks. Which raises the question, Shirokov says. Why do we need all these priests with us? The question ripples among the column of troops, but none dare to answer it. They simply continue their march north as the sun begins to set. Hours later, and under the full face of a pail of sand. Extra mic and quality content that we can all enjoy such AI bullshit nowadays. I know it's a little scary, honestly. I've been seeing like just AI channels in general really taking off, and I don't know. I'm not saying like YouTube shouldn't, because it'd be so hard to enforce that, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't really think YouTube should like evenly push stuff that's like, well, once again, hard to enforce. How would you know? But hopefully people, I think one of the more annoying things is I've seen a lot of like interesting philosophy channels pop up where the topic looks cool, the thumbnail looks cool, title, all that shit. I click on it, and even the stuff that it's talking about is cool, but then I'm like hit with a sudden realization 5 minutes through that I'm like, I already knew it was AI, but like even just realizing it's AI as you've listened to it for a little bit to get a feeling of the content, it just like makes you frustrated. You're like, I don't even want to listen to you. You're not a real person. I can't make a parrot social connection. My sister is 10 years older than me, and my nephew is 10 years younger than me. That's funny. It's all good, dude. Yeah, that's how what is my nephew? Well, I guess that's exactly, my exact scenario there as well, with my nephew being, like, if I would have been, I think he's like 11 or 12 years younger. AI channels are very repetitive. Yeah, I assume they just use everything for AI, like from the writing the script to the audio to like the video aspects to the thumbnail title. It's just crazy. It's like, I don't know. It's impressive, I suppose, but it's scary at the same time to just think like soon, how will you be able to tell the difference, and will there be you know what I mean? Like, will what my channel, so I've done YouTube for a while, right? But then I started seeing other channels like really pop off, like true crime related stuff, other narrators, like they really start to blow up, and it's impressive, But at the same time, it's going to be such a weird feeling in like the next 10 years as AI starts to get more and more closer to like indiscernible to humans. I'll start to see like a channel that's just like massive 1 million subscribers, but it's like clearly AI. I'd just be frustrated. Maybe we'll start like an AI witch hunt. The AI witch hunt begins here. We will hunt down their pages and find them, and tell them to go back to the scrap heap where they belong. Nah, it's all good. To combat AI, I almost think real humans will have to use face cams, even though they can be faked. I guess that's a good point too. Hence why I don't know if I would ever beat the AI allegations. Even though the models have like 2 million token context, they tend to start forgetting and hallucinating after 64k tokens. What's a token? Sorry. I think building strong, loyal communities feel more sustainable. That makes sense too. I mean, all the AI stuff, like they're just kind of coming to the videos for once and probably not returning. Have you seen the Witcher 3 gameplay? Oh, you mean like Witcher 4? Is that on Unreal? Is that... Oh yeah, I guess they started working on that. That's going to be in the Unreal 5 engine, right? Joe Cordova, welcome back for 6 months. Says, happy birthday, Joel. Haven't missed a birthday stream yet. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Hours later, and under the full face of a pale, ghostly moon, the column is called to a halt, and the soldiers enjoy a brief respite before returning to the march. Hours later, and under the full face of a pale, ghostly moon, the column is called to a halt, and the soldiers enjoy a brief respite before returning to the march. Just a few more hours, Misha, Zhirokov says, exhaustion creeping into his voice as he reshoulders his pack. My feet are killing me in these bastard boots, Moshkin seethes. Try to think of home, Zhirokov says. It'll keep you from going lunatic. I'll go lunatic all the faster if you get me missing home, Moshka gripes. I'm better off thinking about these fucking bastard boots. You'd think that Kaiser made them. Oh. I'm better off thinking about these fucking bastard boots. You'd think the Kaiser made them. You need to learn to wrap your feet better, Zhirokov says. I'll wrap your fucking mouth, you don't shut up, comes Moshkin's response. Zhirokov laughs. That's the spirit, brother, he says, patting Moshkin on the back. Make use of the anger you feel toward the man who made your boots. Pretend he's in this castle we're headed to. That way, you'll be able to storm the place all by yourself. After a few more hours of marching across moonlit fields, the column of soldiers arrives at a deep, dark forest. More of the mysterious chaplains emerge from the trees to greet the head of the column before the soldiers are guided down a dark woodland trail to a torch-lit encampment. Yet unlike the previous encampments he stayed in, this one is unlike any Moshkin has ever seen before. In addition to the regular-looking military... Oh, Cyberpup, thank you for the 150, bro. Thank you. I'm dog sitting, and the dog was upset I left him at home today, that he peed on my couch and pooped on my bed. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Veronica, have I had a birthday drink yet? I haven't, no. Just birthday cookies. Speaking of which... Got some more water here. Thank Christ. Thank the Christ Almighty. Clean water. Water so clean you can drink it. Water so clean and make you think vodka tastes sour. Wanted to have, wait, don't forget what you were going to say mid-sentence now. Do you forget what day it is? Why do you walk into the room? What did I say? I changed environments, so I got distracted. And obviously, if I forget it, my mind has no use for it. Yeah. It's an R. Kelly party over here. I'm just pissing into a bottle. Alright, I got another thing here. It's like a cream-filled... It's not even a cookie, it's just like a dish of cream. I'm gonna lap it up like a little kitty. It's another Larry Ellison project with others, mostly gathering data and for strategy on military defense, but it's far-reaching. What are you talking about? That was isn't that one of the things like where Trump was like talking about investing $500 billion into like AI infrastructure called Project Stargate? And then he said Larry Ellison was leading it, and I was just like, oh my God, this is it. This is our scary future we have to look forward to. Is being tagged and bagged by fucking mindless drone AI bullshit. Oh, wait. Message retracted. What did it say? My bad. Whoever it was, welcome. Mystic Realms. Okay, so this is an Oreo cookie cream cookie thing. And it was pretty flirpin' good. That whole box of cookies, I think it was only like 30 calories total. 30,000. You accidentally retracted it? Oh, what did you say, buddy? Sorry. Extra creamy. Don't talk about your future overlords. Yeah, that's a good point. I just don't get it. Like, it's got to be such a strange feeling to be one of the individuals at the way top who are, like, essentially designing the infrastructure necessary to kind of, like, lord over everyone with, like, 24/7 surveillance. You know what I mean? Because, I don't know, why would you want to rule over everybody? Is it just you're afraid of them? Have you ever tried the game Balatro? It's so fun. It is good, but I suck at it, dude. I made it some distances, but I feel like I never got better. Well, I guess you unlock new jokers, right? And then you get better. They aren't human. I was kind of thinking that. Like, people who lord over other people with such a degree of, like, surveillance and fear has to be, like, non-human. You know what I mean? Like, you can't imagine, like, a human or a series of humans being so calculating and so, yeah, like, perverted in a way, or perverse with their overreach. When I think of things like Palantir, when I think of, like, the infrastructure probably set for, like, some sort of strange future monetary system that sort of is on the same level of, like, tracking your biometric data as Palantir. I don't know. I'm not saying it's reptiles, but who knows? Maybe it's been like a stepwise process, just like one step after another step after another. But if that's the case, then, like, people have been planning this shit out for a long time, you know? And if they've been planning it out a long time, the only way you get to, like, you get plans to continue generation to generation to generation, right, is you have to have some sort of unified vision of the future. And how do you maintain continuity of, like, order or continuity of hierarchy outside of, like, some sort of shared vision? And the only way I can see the shared vision being matched, it has to be some sort of, if it's humans, it would have to be some type of, like, cult, you know? It would have to be a cult-like system where you believe in some sort of strange, abstract, futuristic religion. Or you're reptiles. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Because I could see reptiles being so disconnected from humans but controlling them indirectly that, you know, they're comfortable with, like, enslaving us. Tishko 305, thank you for the 10. Happy birthday. Thank you. How are you doing? What's popping? Imagine being so YouTube legendary you can just smack Oreos in people's ears and still be respected. Yeah, exactly. What a life. What a life. Oh, nothing, be happy. I mean, that's the weird thing, is, like, the be happy part, it has to be like a slow frog boil thing where from a young age people would have to be convinced that owning things is somehow, like, bad because of, like, climate change or like ending the world in some sort of abstract concept like that. Or you would have to change something with inside of them on like a whim where you can influence their like emotions. And I feel like the future, like what would you have to do to people to be able to like make, you know what I mean, like force them to be happy, like actually interact with their emotions? They're doing that now, but how do you do it? Is it just like shit in the air, or is it just constant repetition with like media? Like what is it? Oh, alcohol. It's not about being happy, it's about being content because it's all you know. Okay, so then that would be like a long-term plan where you're kind of like not really used to like things being cheaper, and you're used to like ongoing and ever-present inflation and the, you know, subscription-based systems and never actually owning anything. So it would have to be like something that you just like do over a much longer period of time. And I think that's why so many people are getting frustrated lately, is there's been so many like major changes, both to like media, both to like social, you know, interactions and social constructs, that it's like it's no longer the boiling frog. It's like some sort of movement has just like started a quickening of sorts of like people's minds, and I feel like that's not a long-term strategy if you really want to take over a population. Social pressure for norms. Ren and Stimpy had a helmet. That's a good point. We could all get helmets. Instant gratification is about to halt for millions of users. What do you mean by that? Like porn? Well, the CIA tried mind control with psychedelics, so maybe they figured something out. Well, like just like spray psychedelics into the air or something. We witness social engineering in real time. It is odd. I think the weirdest people are the ones that like don't really notice patterns. Like they really struggle to notice like whenever systems don't have their best interests in mind, or like if they ever deviate from certain thought, they're like attacked by the in-group, you know what I mean? And then I guess, who knows, maybe their minds are just more inclined to like survival, and your survival is to like fit into your in-group, and so therefore you're just more prone to going along psychologically to the sort of state-sanctioned narratives or whatever. We're all just tripping balls 24/7. Sometimes I wonder. Frequency through our phones. Interesting. Did you hear about BJ Penn? Sad. Thinks his mom and family are clones. Got hit in the head too many times. Oh no. Like he went nutso-butso. That sucks. If you want to know how an all-knowing, all-controlling society works, just study modern China. The social credit source system deducts points if people frown. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Honestly, that probably would be the next thing that you would most likely see in America, is some sort of restructuring of society where you would have to have social credit scores, because then eventually it's like you already notice, you already see it on social media, like people self-censor themselves all the time. I mean, I do it, you know. Every YouTuber you ever watch like censors what they really think about something or what they really feel, because it's like you say too much or push too far, and like you're now all of a sudden, you know, you're not just an asshole to like some annoying group of people, you're, you know, financially deducted or financially penalized or whatever. It's professionalism. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like within the realm of entertainment, like you can argue that there's not a lot of like professionalism within entertainment. I mean, there is to a degree, and I respect those that do it. But I mean, in a more candid environment like streaming, like this right now, I mean, we're just having a conversation, so it's hard, you know, you can't really be like, hello everyone, it's me, let's read. Everything is perfect in the world and nothing ever goes wrong. Obama. Humans are pretty easy to predict when you think of them as a group. Individuals are hard to predict. Groups behave less like individuals, or more like molecules in fluid dynamics. It does make sense, yeah. Self-regulating is natural. Yeah, but it's just like if you want to fit in. Like, I guess some people are just more prone to self-regulation because they want to fit in, and sometimes they'll even like tell themselves certain little narratives within their head that what they're doing is like true, because it helps them to sort of like feel comfortable with the fact that they, you know, have to auto-regulate their sense of reality to fit into that group, you know. Whereas like some people are obviously a little bit more comfortable just kind of being like, that's fucking stupid, I don't like that. And then if like a series of individuals from that in-group say like, you are no longer good, you are no longer good, you know, you know, you can kind of like guesstimate a person's personality based on how they react to said response or whatever. But the people born in 2000s are different. The patents out right now for chemical warfare and humanity. Think about it. There's been humans putting chems in the skies for over 2,000 years, ever since the 2,000 years? The 40s, not the 1940s, but just the 40s, since year zero. After Jesus was born, they started chemtrails. The act of being canceled is the beginning of the control society. It's the USSR children could tell their parents and get nothing for it. Yeah, it does seem like people are a lot more comfortable with telling the cancel culture mob mentality to go pound sand. You know what I mean? Because, I don't know, you just don't give into it, you know? It's like, you just don't respond to it. If people want to make a big stink about something, you just don't respond to it, and then guess what? You're not like creating a positive reinforcement loop in their head that their sort of like reputation destruction, you know, tactics are useful anymore. And maybe eventually they start to realize like, oh, I'm just a fucking little jerk asshole who like wants to ruin someone's life because they're not exactly a clone of me, you know. And you can't be a clone of everyone, guys. There's no point in being a clone of everyone. Who the fuck wants to fit in with Reddit or Twitter? Like, those are losers. Like, those are losers who don't go outside. Like, and then if you see them in real life, they don't fucking, you know, they don't have like a strong presence or strong opinions or strong, you know what I mean? They witness reality, and then they run to the internet and they type their little words into the computer, and it's embarrassing. It's genuinely an embarrassing existence. But if I become a clone, I can steal other people's savings. That's a great point. In addition to the regular-looking military tents that line the edges of the clearing, there was a much larger black tent standing at the rear. The military tents The first fireworks were in existence in 202 BC. Modern fireworks with the same chemicals of strontium and cobalt and phosphorus started before Civil War, almost 200 years. Okay, I guess, yeah, you're right then. So you're saying, like, those heavy metals get into, like, water and what, like, affect people's immune systems or, like, the brain or something like that? Networked, cybernetically enhanced people are our only hope for the future. Distributed brain power? Networked, cybernetically enhanced people. Yeah, but don't you think that's just like centralizing humans into like a hive mind? Do you want to be part of a hive mind? Isn't part of being human? I mean, obviously we have like our little groups as humans. But I mean, we are very tribalistic in nature, and that's just sort of our natural manner, is like to sort of exist in like small villages away from each other. This guy with the 5 says, stay cool, cool cat. Thank you, this guy. Good to see you, dude. Tap water is mind control. What does tap water do? It tastes like poo-poo. What was that Hive Mind Black Mirror episode? I haven't seen it. I should watch more Black Mirror. It's pretty sweet. Cobalt has been recalled in like knee and hip parts for good for you. Oh, like it slowly seeps into your lymphatic system or something like that. You can look up the chemicals in tap water. I don't want to look it up. I'm lazy, TJ. Come on, help me out. Oh, I have lots of writing that you would describe how a network could be created in a way that doesn't sacrifice individuality, but this isn't the place for novels. Well, a network of people, that's the thing, dude, is like, I totally agree with you that like there's a lot of theories we have for like how we want to structure society, which is like probably how a networked, synergistic connection of human computer bodies would theoretically be put together, right? But you can imagine that the people that would actually get a hold of that type of system would be, the same ones who brought you MK Ultra and various other like DARPA research bullshit, you know what I mean? So like most likely if they ever get to that point, it's going to be compromised to the point where your thoughts are no longer going to be your thoughts. They're going to be whatever the centralized hive mind wants you to think. They took a dead musician's brain tissue and regenerated it to life. It's now creating AI music. Sick people. What? Like they have the whole ass brain, or they just kept creating new neurons to like get back to its old form or something? That's so weird. That'd be so. Imagine if you were in some of those like more clandestine projects, like working on things, and you just come to find out that what it means to be human is just sort of the interconnectivity of your brain tissue determining your personality and all that kind of stuff. Or maybe there's something different. Maybe there is a spirit external from that brain tissue. But I mean, like, if you could figure out that you could just regenerate the brain and then put it in some sort of medium that is able to house the brain, and then it could create whatever the previous person created based on its like memories. Are 3 videos a week again an option? Probably not, just because like it's kind of hard to keep up with from like burnout and stuff, but I also was getting the same amount of views just doing 2 videos, so it's just kind of like a basic economic thing at that point. We grow new dendrites to form neural pathways. Because I keep up with bleeding edge neuroscience and we're nowhere near that level. Yeah, I don't know. We have a lot of ideas for our future, and I just don't think really any of them in a utopic sense will ever manifest, just because individuals who already kind of like control, our social structures and monetary systems and all of those kinds of things in a centralized sense, it just doesn't behoove the, security of that, current hierarchy to like take us to any sort of utopia. It just doesn't make any sense. Or maybe that's the thing. You just change everybody's mind so they think they're part of a utopia and they never get upset, which I guess is good too, maybe. I don't know. See, I've already been brainwashed. 61 memberships gifted so far. Thank you, babes. Yeah. We will match that at the end of the stream. We haven't even mapped out a mouse brain yet. We're doing it in chat now. Guys, no mapping of mouse brains, please. I've already said it earlier, but again, happy birthday. So glad they're all in the same timeline. Enjoyed giving us stories and connect with each other. Thank you, Nova. Yeah. It is weird sometimes to think that you get to exist as the same time as another person. Like you just so happen to be born within the like 80-year span that they exist or whatever, or that you exist, and you just so happen to like overlap with them. You were never just you. You were the field looking at itself through an eyes made of stardust, and deep down you've always known. You feel it. I don't know. Hey, Jensen, thank you, buddy. Good to see you. What's going on with you? What are you freaking doing? The military tents are either rectangular or square, but the larger tent is circular, of a much richer design, and sports a dome-like peak that's been emblazoned with the same red cross as the hats of the chaplains. As the soldiers are guided into the encampment, Moshkin witnesses more of the same armed chaplains. Chaplains. Am I saying that right? Chaplains. Johnson. Xandra and I got back from watching Lilo and Stitch. Was actually really good. Nice. I heard it was good, actually, yeah. That's freaking sweet. Didn't people reject the first Matrix because it was a utopia? Yeah, I remember that's what Agent Smith was saying, is that, like, humans don't really like to, like, it's, like, not part of their natural structures to exist in a state of peace or whatever. They almost, like, enjoy an imperfect world because it gives them, I don't know, an ongoing narrative in their head of something to, like, fight for, because that's just how we evolved as, like, monkeys or whatever. Warring chimps. Saw a video of that recently. Government does some crazy ass stuff with US kids. What is it? The GATE program? What is it? My biggest thing is, if we were the only species in the universe, wouldn't that cause more issues by building the cybernetic human? If we're the only species, build a cybernetic human. I mean, I guess it wouldn't cause any more issues. Just cause, like, a net zero amount of issues. You will now say you're 35 years young. Yeah, I keep telling myself, I'm like, should I be ashamed by it? Should I be, you know, like, 'cause so many people were like, say they're that age and they're always like, oh God, whatever. But honestly, I just, like, I'm more just taken aback by the fact that it, like, I gotta twerk my ass back, but I can still do this shit. Damn. Justin Ballas with the $50 as his time. Here's to the Butter Boys on their birthday. Stay vivacious always. And don't forget to eat a cookie, suck down a Capri Sun, and know this is God's plan. Much love. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, bro. Make it clap. Oh, okay, there it was. I was twerking faster than the speed of sound. It finally caught up. That's like the rat utopia experiment. Giving the rats everything made them anxious and they went insane. True. And I think that's why so many of us, like, what am I gonna do with my life? It's like, dude, the duration in which your ancestors existed to even get to the point that now you get to decide what you want to do with your life completely negates the fact that what they did with their lives was most likely just, like, look for water and food. And honestly, if you got your water and food and a nice little bed to sleep in, and maybe you want to, like, procreate, I think you're doing all right. Everything else, like writing the Quran, or, I don't know, fucking making the Mona Lisa, or singing opera, at this point it's just like, those are just side quests and, like, humans' endeavors. I am Daveable. Welcome to the Butter Sock Cult. Thank you, friend. Supposedly to identify psychic kids. Oh, the gate, yeah. I'm a little bit psychic. It was actually kind of funny. Last night I did have a dream about my one cousin who has the same birthday as me. And I totally forgot about, you know what I mean? It was like leading up to my birthday, and I totally forgot that he has the same birthday as me. But I had a dream about him, that me, him, his son, and, like, a bunch of, like, random other dudes all went to some, like, you know, church group getaway at, like, some mountain campsite or whatever. And at some point there was a large, like, meteor or asteroid that, like, passed over. But then in the morning when I woke up, I got a text from him saying, like, happy birthday. And it was kind of like, you know, that ironic, like, we have the same birthday, happy birthday, you know. And I was like, oh shit, you were just in my dream. And I mean, obviously, like, the subconscious of, like, your birthday's coming up and you know you have the same birthday as him, but it was just something that I hadn't, like, consciously thought of in a while. And then to dream of him and then immediately get a text was just kind of, like, funny. It means he was thinking of you. Yeah, if you think about people, do you end up in their dreams a lot or something? When's the wedding? I don't know.
It's canceled. We're calling it off.
During my microsleep, I had a nightmare of my tub overflowing and flooding my home. I tried to call for help, but I couldn't make a sound. Damn. One will perform better on an IQ test if they're consuming nicotine at the time of the test. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like what they call it, a nootropic or some shit. Hey, Haley Fry, thank you. Supernova with the 5 says, happiest of the birthdays. You made it thus far and you can make it further. Keep doing what you're doing. Get a good gift with my $4.99. I shall, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I think that's the weirdest thing about hitting 35 is just like you made it thus far. Keep making it further. You know what I mean? Like it's just like such a strange concept where it's like someone's just like, hey, keep living. Keep continuing to live. And like, or not someone saying that, like you or anything, but that's like what's in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck. I got a lot more to go. I gotta keep doing it, man. Do you ever die in your dreams? Have a multitude of times you get used to it? I have not, no. I think I had like one time, like I was running away from somebody and I jumped over like a weird fencing that's like for cattle, you know what I mean? And I like tripped over it and fell into like muddy grass. And then the person, like after I fell, like I couldn't get back up because my leg was like caught in the wire or something. And then the guy just like walked up and like, you know, put a gun to my head and shot. But then like when it happened, it's like everything went black in the dream, but I wasn't, you know, I didn't wake up but I didn't quite die. It was very weird. It was just like my eyes closed in the dream and it was just like black. I only have 120 more years to go. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine if you knew you had 100. Well, I guess it wouldn't be any different than. I mean, honestly, if you ask let's ask you guys right now, how long do you think you'll live, and how long do you want to live for? And is there some number in between that you can average it and like anticipate? Well, yeah, or rather, how long do you want to live for, and how long do you think you'll live for? Shooting for 80, forever baby, 121. Want to live for 100 million years, 75. Hope I can live into my 80s at least. Oh, bro, I just got here. Right, yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. Same, that's how I feel on Earth. I'm like, fuck, dude, 35. I feel like I just got here, but like, it's one of those ages where like I have friends where I look at them and it's like they're obese to the point that their skin is like, looks like it could pop off, you know, like they're a lizard person in their body or something. And I'm just like, man, we could get to 40, you could have a heart attack and die, and I'm just gonna have to deal with that because you're fucking lazy. You died, you were my friend, because you were a lazy piece of shit. Now I have to fucking be 40 and you're dead. Like, that's fucking lame. We just got started, but you had to, instead of eating cookies on your birthday, you had to eat cookies like 5 or 6 times a week. 75 to 80, 40s are cool. Grandma's in her 90s. Want to live to 87, think 80. I'll make it to 44.
35, 90. My IQ is 151.
Rum, pineapple juice. Malibu, get them all numb, make them baby girl come. Oh my god. My IQ is 151 rum. That sounds like a country song. My grandma passed at 82, mom at 55. Oh, Was there like variations on like health issues? Your grandma's 83 and she is struggling. I saw some video the other day of some 80-year-old man. He looked like he couldn't have been older than like 60s. And he just was doing amazing walking around. He met somebody on a walk, and like his secret to success or whatever was the fact that he walked 4 miles a day starting at 30. And just for the past 50 years, he just goes on a 4-mile walk and feels amazing. He looked very limber, moving around, just like communicating completely normally. Voice was the same, normal. Just interesting. It's always interesting to me just like how as you get older, some people can go on like a completely different trajectory to what their health is and like look like completely different people. Like the fact that Tom Cruise was like 62 and recently and he looks like that versus Ian McKellen or whatever playing Gandalf and looking like Gandalf, I mean, obviously they probably dolled him up to look more Gandalf-y, but it's just fascinating. As the soldiers are guided into the encampment, Moshkin witnesses more of the same armed chaplains observing their arrivals.
8th and 9th companies,
an officer calls out.
Make your way to the largest of the 2 tents on the right side of the encampment. Our hosts have bread and hot tea for us.
Music to my ears, exclaimed Shirokov. I could murder for a cup of tea right now. He and Moshkin walk in step with the column, slowly as they approach the large tent. The soldiers file inside in their threes, eager to rest their bones after the long march. Shirokov and Moshkin have to wait a while before it's their turn, but when it's time, they approach a camp table staffed by 3 Orthodox nuns. They wear long black robes, including the traditional apostolnik. How fancy. Yeah. The most fancy Russian accent you've ever snurred.
I gotta see how to say this real quick.
Apostolnik. How to say apostolnik in Russian. There's the word. And then we put it into Forbo. And there she be. Pretty sick. Apostolnik. Okay. Apostolnik. Tag Joel's it. I just dive through the computer. Oh fuck. Knock everything over. They wear long black robes, including the traditional apostolnik veil, which, that sounded so AI. I have to make myself not sound like a robot. They wear long black robes, including the traditional apostolnik veil, which covers their hair, ears, and chins. As Shirokov... Did anyone sing happy birthday to me? Yeah, at breakfast, and then... I feel like my parents sung it whenever I saw them briefly. It's just pretty funny. But you guys could sing right now. You should do it. Yeah, you guys should sing. Type out a nice song. Write me a poem. Can you guys write me a poem? Write me a quick little haiku. As Shirokov approaches the table, one of the nuns offers him a steel mug filled with hot black tea, before another hands him a small loaf of freshly baked bread.
Angels from Earth.
Oh, that sounded weird.
Angels from Earth.
Does that even say?
Well, yeah. Angels from Earth. Angels from Earth,
he declares with a grin, sinking his teeth into the freshly baked loaf, then letting out a groan of satisfaction as he chews.
Even better than my babushkas,
he says cheerfully.
Thank you, sisters.
May the blessing of God be upon you. May he keep you, and may he grant you peace, one of the nuns says anxiously. Some of the soldiers laugh at Shirokov's pageantry, yet the nuns remain expressionless. As Moshkin approaches the nun's table, the youngest of the three pours him a mug of tea from a large steel samovar. Joel is great, wish we could mate. It's a good poem. I could see that honestly being like some weird sort of TikTok trend where, in the same way that like celebrities start NFTs, celebrities just like start selling their jizz at like jizz hospitals or wherever you distribute that stuff. And everybody's like rushing to these like fertility clinics to get like Brad Pitt's cum and just like make a Brad Pitt baby as fast as possible. Oh my God, I could actually see that in the sense of like eventually getting to the point where you don't even need, a big fucking bucket of Brad Pitt's splooge. You could just kind of like, they could just borrow enough to make like the genetic components. That's capitalist dystopia, Joel. I know, and we need to make it happen right the frick now. Pitt's population paste. Yeah. Paste, yeah. Reproduction paste by Pitt. It's like you spray it on like cologne. Get pregnant with them. Angels fall into earth as Moshkin pours in the mug. Oh yeah, that word. Samovar. 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 But how do the Russians say it? Samovar. Whatever. Pitt's Pearl Jam. Drive-through semen deposits, yeah. You get it at McDonald's. It's an adult Happy Meal. As Moshkin approaches the nun's table, the youngest of the three pours him a mug of tea from a large steel samovar. "Good morning, sister," he says. The nun makes the briefest of eye contact with him, then averts her gaze. Moshkin then accepts a loaf from the nun next to her, muttering a word of thanks in return. "May the blessing of God be upon you. May he keep you. May he grant you peace," she says. "Sister?" Moshkin says softly. "Can I ask you something?" The young nun keeps her eyes down, unsure of how to respond. The elder next to her shoots Moshkin a look of cold disapproval. Did they tell you why we're here? Why you're here? The jizzy meal. But it's like one of those things where you get to have like a celebrity baby from their like DNA, but you can't get child support. So I don't know if that's like a deal breaker for anybody, but there's like a loophole that if you go to McDonald's and get some of Brad Pitt's paste, there's no guarantees you're getting a paycheck afterwards, unless that kid becomes a movie actor. It's an investment for sure. MGTOW. That would be funny. Like, wouldn't it be funny in like the whole MGTOW movement thing? I haven't heard that in a long time, but like the men going their own way, but instead it's like men trying to have babies and just like shitting out babies. Like, that's like a really important part of the MGTOW movement, is just like shitting out a baby. Well, I can do it. Just let me do it. Did they tell you why you're here? Moshkin asks. Did they say why we need you? The young nun looks up at him, her eyes revealing a faint but unmistakable fear. May the blessing of God be upon you, she repeats, a slight tremor in her voice. May he keep you. May he grant you peace. Move along, Private. Oh. Did I save my baby teeth? When I was younger, I vaguely recall like keeping the baby teeth until, oh man, probably like elementary school, middle school, and then just like at some point like accidentally spilling all of them in like a toy box or some shit, and then just kind of like forgetting about them forever. So just imagine like dozens of fucking like baby teeth just like dumped into your disgusting... Dude, toy boxes are always gross anyways. They're always just like filled with like dead spider eggs and strange shit from the past. Smears of poop and food that you just like never washed from your hands. Thanks, Beans and Wieners. I can thank Beans. I can't forget Wieners. The Tooth Fairy, yeah, shows up in the middle of the night. Move along, Private, the elder nun scolds. You're holding up the line. Of course, Moshkin replies. Sorry, sister. With his loaf in one hand and a mug of black tea in the other, Moshkin joins Sirokov and the other soldiers as they congregate in the tent. This bread is really good, Shirokov says. If these nuns stick around, I hope we're here for weeks. Moshkin feels the warmth of the bread in his hand, but finds he's lost his appetite. He slides the loaf into one of the larger pockets of his tunic and then takes a sip of his tea. I got a bad feeling about this, Sasha, he murmurs. You'll feel better once you've eaten, Shirokov replies. They're bound to let us sleep soon, too. They're bound to let us sleep, too. You'll feel strong as an ox again after that, I'm sure of it. It's not that, Moshkin explains. It's one of those nuns back there, the younger one. She seemed, frightened. Can you blame her? Shirokov asks. She probably hasn't seen a man in years, and then she's faced with 300 stinking soldiers. I'd be shaking in my boots if I was her. I suppose, Moshkin says. But still, I can't shake that feeling. But he is suddenly... That'd be kind of funny if everyone in the chat was Geminis. Just like everyone that stuck around specifically is born in June. I want to suck your blood. Does it really sound that much like Dracula? Like, is that bad? You're a Cancer. You have Cancer. No! June 17th, Gemini. Nice, dude. It's always kind of funny when your birthday comes to an end and you're just like, well, the day I get to be selfish and everyone loves me is over. Damn. My goal is like if it's anybody's birthday, I purposely go out of my way to make their day terrible. Trip them, pull up their undie pants so it's a really bad wedgie that cuts their butt. But he is suddenly interrupted by an authoritative roar from one of the chaplains. Silence! Comes the thunderous bellow.
The Patriarch has something to say.
At the far end of the lantern-lit tent, the same Kimolovka-clad chaplain seen flanking the Major takes to a small but commanding platform.
Good morning, soldiers,
he says.
There is plenty of work to be done before dawn, but I will be quick. My name is Father Grigory Volkov, and I am the commander of this operation.
Some of the soldiers look at each other, others mutter, and the rumors were true.
I have been informed that some believe that this task will be an easy one.
Volkov paces while pausing for effect.
Let me assure you, this will not be the case. While they might be fewer in number, the enemy we face at Hollenhertz Castle is unlike any you have encountered before, and they are every bit as dangerous and determined as those who defend Königsberg.
Murmurs of uncertainty ripple through the assembly.
Rest assured,
Volkov continues,
we have taken steps to ensure that you and your comrades are fully equipped to deal with an eventuality.
Fuck. My hands are so sticky from cookies, dude. Stickified.
Your mother ate your soul. I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the helly? I'm so old, thank you. Gracias. What did I do for my birthday? Went to lunch, and then hung out with people, and then went to dinner, and now I'm here. Why are so many Russians named Vlad? I don't know. I don't know if it's kind of like Muhammad with the Middle East or whatever, but something like that. Vlad. Did I get birthday bread? My friends did make for dinner like naan bread, and that was really good. Okay, I don't sound like Dracula. Good. I'm 35, so when you were 5, I was 0. Oh man, this is a tough math problem.
Why sticky fingers? We have taken steps to ensure that you and your comrades are fully equipped to deal with any eventuality. But know this. In the execution of your duty, you will see, hear, and experience things you may not find.
Man, fuck me, dude. I almost have it and then I fuck it up.
But know this. In the execution of your duty, you will see, hear, and experience things you may find difficult to explain.
The murmurs of uncertainty intensify. A lower-ranking chaplain yells for silence. Volkov pauses, then continues.
In order for this operation to be a success, you must obey my orders, and those of your superiors, immediately and unquestioningly,
he says sternly.
That is the only way we will succeed. If you allow any doubt and fear into your minds, then all will be lost. Put your faith in God, in the Tsar, and in me. And even in the face of seemingly insurmountable odds, we will prevail.
Volkov's voice. Oh my god. We're only halfway fucking through this. It's not even the voices, it's just, hiya. I know. I don't know what I would have done on my birthday stream anyways. I mean, what am I supposed to get drunk and play fucking Overwatch? That'd be the end of my career. Volkov's reassurances are greeted with a pregnant silence.
Many of you will have questions, he says, but I promise, all will be answered in due course. Now if you'll excuse me, soldiers, there's work to be done. May this house be blessed by the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. May peace and sanctity dwell here, and may all evil be expelled. Amen.
Many of the soldiers cross themselves in receipt of Volkov's benediction. Receipt? In receipt. Does that make sense? Like in recipiation? Your B-Day twin is Kendrick Lamar. Nice. Where are you from? The phrase in receipt of a prayer is grammatically correct, but very formal and uncommon in modern English. Oh, okay. In receipt of is typically used a formal English meaning having received. Okay. You may see the sentence. We are in receipt of your application. She is in receipt of government benefits. Okay. In receipt of a prayer sounds stiff or overly formal. I mean, obviously, in this situation, it would be formal, but I was just curious. I'd not heard it before. Am I actually 35? Yeah, dude. Isn't it weird? It's weird. I know. I sound like a fucking stupid teenager sometimes. I know. I don't feel... I literally don't know. Like, after COVID, I don't know where the years of, like, 30 to 35 went. You know? I have no idea. I should be 3,000. What if I told you I was 3,000? I'm actually a little teenage girl. I'm 3,000 years old. A vampire. Hey, thank you, Lauren. Nice, Derek. You got a B-Day coming up. Yeah, I don't know. 2021. It is flying by. What? 2025? Like, if I looked at the calendar right now and said 2021, I'd be like, all right, yeah, that makes some sense. Tell it to the cops. I was in 8th grade when COVID hit, and now I'm in college. Like, how does that work? I don't know, bro. No fucking clue. I don't know anything. Like, sometimes I feel like now that I'm 35, I'm just like, am I in a fucking dream? Is this a dream? Was I even supposed to live this long? I kind of feel like I was only supposed to do like a few things and then just like be taken to a mothership of sorts, or maybe turned into like a cheeseburger, but like while I'm sleeping so it doesn't hurt. Have I received the blood of Christ? Did you send it to my P.O. box? Wait until you're 50. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah. Just have to, well, you know what? I think maybe we should make a change. Maybe what we need to do is when people ask how old you are, you just kind of say it matter of fact. You say 35. Yeah, 35. Or you're 35. You know, you say it very casually. You don't say like, oh, fuck. The devil cometh for me, 35. You know, it just doesn't make sense to it. Even with 50, you just say the age, and like, if the person that you're talking to wants to be like, Jesus Christ, because honestly, nobody cares. I don't think anybody cares about age at all, like in the sense of, well, if they do point, I mean, if someone's like, I think if someone's brave enough to be like, what the fuck, you know, it means they're like friendly with you anyways, so it'll be funny. Hey, Patricia Blue, thank you for the 20. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. What happened to 2016? I don't know. I remember seeing like videos of like Trump from back in like the 2016 or like the debates going to the 2016 election, and it was like, how the fuck does Trump look young? Like like have you seen those videos of him? He looks like young and spry at like 70 something years old, right? And now it's like every president turns into like some weird husk creature. Is Blade the first MCU movie? I don't think so. You're 26 and proud to say it in all honesty. Yeah, I mean, 26 sounds like a pretty cool age to be. Nobody cares, it's all context. I'm in university, everyone thinks I'm 20, I'm 33, so yeah, there you go, whatever. And we're all kind of just like, you know, just gotta pursue your fucking interests. Sorry, who cares? Yeah, who cares? 35, let's go, boys. Many of the soldiers crossed themselves in receipt of Volkov's benediction.
Look to your officers and sergeants, boys, but trust in God, he says. And I'll see each and every one of you on the front line. Look to your officers and sergeants, boys, but trust in God, he says. And I'll see each and every one of you on the front line.
I told you I had a bad feeling about this, Moshkin says, as the room begins to buzz with anxious murmurs. What does he mean, things that will be difficult to explain? Shirokov says. Shirokov asks. The Germans have thrown machine guns and warplanes and poison gas at us. What else could they possibly... The Germans have thrown machine guns and warplanes and poison gas at us. What else could they possibly have in store? A soldier from the 24th told me that they have these huge flying machines, far larger than any of the warplanes, Titans which drop huge shells from thousands of feet up in the air, Moshkin says. Maybe they're what the chaplain is referring to. And he expects us to trust him enough to take on some giant in the sky? Shirokov asks, armed with nothing but our rifles and our prayers? He talk like he has a plan, Moshkin says. Well, here's hoping he does, Shirokov responds, because otherwise we might be well and truly finished. Similar conversations are repeated all throughout the tent, as soldiers quietly question the ominous turn of events. Just minutes before, spirits were high despite the exhaustion of the night march. Now, a grim apprehension hangs over the congregation, yet there is barely time to reflect on it, as before long, sergeants begin barking orders and the men are on the move again.
Everyone outside!
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. We're 3 hours in. I mean, I know I'm bullshitting a lot, but maybe I shouldn't have did a fucking recording on my birthday. It's whatever. It just sucks with the accents and shit. It's like deciphering it in real time and play Fortnite. I would rather die. Just call it a night. I can't though, because then I gotta record tomorrow. And I gotta, you know what I mean? It's like, there's always like another thing to do every day. So I might as well just get the shit done. And I don't want the birthday stream to like finish on a shitty note. React to videos. But then I'll just be sitting there. Whatever, let's just do this.
Everyone outside!
Barks a gruff voice.
To your platoon, soldiers!
Another yells.
Quick now! There's work to be done!
Shirokov and Moshkin obey, filling out their filing. God damn it, man. Filing out of the tent with their knapsacks in hand and their rifles slung over their shoulders.
Ninth Company! Over here!
They hear a man shout. Following the sound of his voice, they come across a group of soldiers they recognize.
Brother, do you know where our second platoon is?
Shirokov asks one of them.
Over here, Shirokov,
yells a familiar voice.
Utkin, Lieutenant Utkin, commander of 2nd Platoon. Lieutenant Utkin.
Whatever, man. I can't do different voices for these guys. Like, if and honestly, I don't even think they do that in most shows. Like, most people can't do, at least from what I've observed, much variation from just their natural ability in general, and therefore, and even adding on to that, like, the ability to, like, act or whatever. Sometimes I wish I had, like, you know what I mean? Just, like, some random actors I could pull out of my ass. I sound good? Alright, sweet. Sorry, I'm just overthinking it. Does anyone watch Let's Read from 8 years ago and hear a difference in Joel's voice? There might be. Might be something there. Your birthday's on Father's Day? Nice, dude. You gonna do anything with Daddy-O? Okay.
Over here, Shirokov.
I don't even know how to say his fucking name. Dude, it's like over 7 different variations of the old man voice alone. That's pretty cool.
Over here, Shirokov,
yells a familiar voice. It's Lieutenant Utkin, commander of 2nd Platoon.
Fall in, boys. Fast as you can. We need to be on the move in no more than 5 minutes.
Moshkin and Shirokov fall into the ranks of soldiers forming before the lieutenant as the atmosphere grows tenser by the minute.
Sergeant Krosko,
Lieutenant Utkin says.
Are the soldiers of 2nd Platoon all present and accounted for?
The sergeant continues to count for a few moments.
All present and accounted for, sir. Then I shall begin,
the lieutenant announces.
About 500 meters to our rear, through all those trees and...
We gotta get this right, brother. The show Chernobyl has British accents. You're good. Just do them in regular American accent. Yeah. Well, I'm not doing it for the stream. I'm doing it for a recording, so I kind of have to do it. We committed to the bit now. Russian Samuel L. Jackson, yeah. Motherfucker. Family Guy. Oh, man. I don't even know. Obama, thanks, Senpai, dude. Good to see you.
About 500 meters to our rear, through all those trees is an open field. We are to dig into the tree line that watches over this open field and then await additional orders. Our task is a simple one, but it needs to be completed before dawn, which is by my watch. It's just a few hours away.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Which by my watch. Okay. Stay confident. Alright, I got it.
Our task is a simple one, but it needs to be completed before dawn, which by my watch is just a few hours away. If we're not dug in and ready to fight by dawn, Sergeant Krosko's wrath will be the least of your troubles. Once you reach the tree line, I want 2 men to every foxhole. For God's sake, spread out. Don't bunch up. I've made myself clear, 2nd Platoon. Yes, sir.
His soldiers respond in unison.
Good.
The lieutenant replies.
Now be patient and wait for the major's signal.
A few tense moments. I don't even want to read, honestly. I do. I'm coming. I'm here. I don't even know. Just like seeing I'm only halfway through this shit. I'm like, how the fuck did I record for 3 fucking hours and I'm only halfway through the... It's not even like that long of a story. I feel like a Roman soldier. Is this racist? Why would that be racist? Just like every time I'm recording a story, just come in. Is this racist? Yes. This is actually a racist stream. This is the purpose of the channel actually was made for racism. A. Ron Wilson with the 2 says, I'd listen to you narrate Goosebumps books. That'd be cool. Chat, is this racist? Is this this is giving James Charles. This is giving James Charles in Vladimir Putin's butt. Would you care for a slice of racism, sir? Hey sisters, we have to hold this trench and dig in. Be ready for anything and make sure that all of this is like good to go. Otherwise, Sergeant Crossgo's wrath will be like the least of your worries. A few tense moments later, a singular voice rises from the darkness to their rear. Infantry! A commanding voice calls out. Advance! In an instant, the mass of almost 200 soldiers once again begins marching steadily through the woods, only this time, they march in silence. Within just a few minutes of trudging through the forest, Moshkin catches sight of something distant through the trees, an indistinct shape bathed in dull orange glow of countless flaming torches. Mystery with the 2 Canadian thank you. Happiest of birthdays, Joe. Thank you, Mist. Appreciate that. If you do a funny impression of someone, you are to be locked up in jail and killed. Such is the rules of Twitter. This guy did an impression of somebody. We have to kill him. Oh, shit. Absolutely slay this jerk. Do a Canadian accent. Oh, you know, about to go absolute ham on that you know. James Charles is his own race. He wears a skin suit. I have to sleep. I'm just here to say happy birthday. Wish you all the best. Thank you for making everyone's last. You're welcome, friend. Good to see you, Penny. Used to be obsessed with Jeffrey. I don't think I've ever watched any of Jeffrey's videos. I guess I've never really watched any of James Charles either, but I also don't really wear a lot of makeup. His voice is more the throat. Please try it. It's so annoying.
Hey, sisters. Hey, sisters. How's it going? Today we're going to be talking about my new BBL I just got. That shit goes so hard, and every guy wants to fuck it. God, oh my God, it's so hot.
Go listen to Yeet. Yeet. I've heard some of Yeet's songs, and I think, yes, some of his beats are really good.
Chain smoking. Cheap.
Actually, that would be really funny if, like, RFK Jr.'s voice was coming out of a sheep, like with AI or something. You could do that. That'd be really funny. Maybe the Russian soldiers had Jamaican accent. Boomba-clot to the left. We have to get to Castle Boomba-clot. Chain smoking, chain choking. It's got a choker chain. Okay. An indistinct shape bathed in the dull orange glow of countless flaming torches.
There it is, he says softly. Holinhurt's castle. The lights are on,
comes Shirokov's whispered reply.
Someone must be home.
Once the tree line is in sight, Lieutenant Utkin orders his men to break into a jog.
Double time, lads. You have your orders. Let's see them completed.
The men race forward, grouping into pairs and spacing themselves out along the lines of trees. Once happy with their positioning, Lieutenant Utkin... Bombakla! That's what I would yell if I was like running into battle. I'd have like a big rifle with a fucking 8-inch bayonet on it, and I'd yell, Bombakla! Ah! Deep within the castle of Bombakla! That'd be so funny to be like a teacher. Just like, be like a teacher in school, and like your kids just like, I don't know, you open the doors every day and they like run into the school just like screaming Bombaklat, like an army of just like little kids screaming Boombaklat. Bombaklat. And you don't know why they scream it, they just do. The men race forward, grouping into pairs and spacing themselves out along the line of trees. Once happy with their positioning, Lieutenant Yudkin orders the men to dig. They drop their packs to the ground, retrieve their entrenching tools, and then begin slamming them into the earth around 15 meters apart from one. Bombakla! Every time I mess up, Bombakla! Scream it. Bomba! Boom, 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 Bombakla! Tom Cruise's German accent? Yeah, probably. Shit. Oh yeah, you get like a kill streak in Halo. Boombaklot. Boombaklot. Multi-kill. Boombaklot.
Double kill. Boombaklot.
What does Boombaclot even mean? My students say it all the time. It just means blood clot, and it's just sort of like a Caribbean swear word, or like it's like a curse, you know. It's like just a curse word in the Caribbean vernacular. Because like technically, if you get a blood clot, it's like the worst thing that could happen to you because you know die and whatnot. So. So it's just like, Bombakla, you know? Or like whenever a British person says like, bloody hell. Bloody fucking hell, mate. Bombakla, mate. Ah, fucking Bombakla, mate. Ah, fucking Bombakla. Really got me on that one. Bombakla. Takes notes. I'll teach you the ways of the Bombakla. Alright, mate. Lad a lot. Wait, what do you say? I'm British, we say alright, mate, or lad a lot. Aye, lad. Aye, lad. Really, really crazy, lad. You're absolutely up my Boombaklot ass with that one, lad. They drop their packs to the ground, retrieve their entrenching tools, then begin slamming them into the earth around 15 meters apart from one another. As they frantically tear away clods of earth, many of the soldiers begin removing their tunics and rolling up their sleeves. Despite the cool, early morning air, the sweat of their exertions cause their hands to slip on their entrenching tools. Some curse, feeling blisters beginning to form, but still they dig, and they dig, and they dig. As he works, Moshkin's stomach growls with hunger. He grabs the loaf from his tunic.
I told you you should have eaten, Shirokov says. I told you I had a bad feeling,
Moshkin replies.
So we're both right, weren't we? So we're both right, weren't we? If you were as good as talking as you were digging, we'd have finished this fucking hole by now,
Shirokov says.
So how's about you shut up? So how's about we shut up and dig?
Moshkin suggests.
Excellent idea,
Shirokov replies.
Couldn't have proposed a better one myself.
The two men dig in silence, their foxhole nearly complete as the sun edges over the eastern horizon, while in the distance, Hollenhurt's castle looms menacingly, a stark silhouette against the approaching dawn. Chapter 3. Once the soldiers have finished digging their foxholes, and the dawn has turned the sky a deep cornflower blue, they are all...
Bombaclad!
What's the theme of the stories? Scary B-Days? Yeah, these are scary B-Day stories. Birthday and World War I.
Ballerina cappuccino.
Were they digging naked? I think so. I think these characters have been naked the whole story. Did I do anything for my birthday today? Yeah, I hung out with lots of friends and family. It was nice. Tra-la-la-lo, tra-la-la-la. Tra-la-lelo, tra-la-la-la. It's just funny. The Italian brain rot shit is so funny. It's never going to die. I've only just heard about it, so now I have to go through it. I also just found Skibbity Toilet for the first time, so we'll be watching all 200 episodes here live on stream. Did you eat birthday cake today? And if so, what flavor did you eat? I ate a shit ton of cookies, and they were all sorts of flavors, very good ones. Resanil, welcome for 1 month. Happy birthday. Thank you, friend. Bombadillo crocodilo. Tra-la-la-la, lola-lelo. Once the soldiers have finished digging their foxholes, and the dawn has turned the sky a deep cornflower blue, they are well and truly exhausted. Moshkin and Shirokov. Moshkin and Shirokov sit panting in a hole around 4 feet deep, sharing the last of the loaf the former saved from the encampment. 15 meters to their left, 2 soldiers from the 9th Company's machine gun platoon have set up a similarly sized foxhole, their chunky olive green Maxima. What the hell is that? 200 naked men digging the foxhole. Christine Baker, welcome to the Buttersuck Cult. You now have access to bonus content. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Maxima. Olive green Maxima. What the hell's that? I'm not going to look it up. I've got infinite information online and I cannot look it up. Brainrotino Italiano. Did you get 35 piercings, 35 tattoos, 55 fries, 55 burgers, 55 Prince Charles's? 15 meters to their left, 2 soldiers from the 9th Company's machine gun platoon have set up in a similarly sized foxhole, their chunky olive green Maxima keeping watch over the field ahead of them. You think they'll attack us today? Moshkin asks, looking over the lip of their foxhole at the distant castle. I don't know, and I don't care. Shirokov pants. Shirokov takes off his pants. Shirokov pants. I just want to know when we can sleep. I can barely keep my eyes open over here. Soon, I imagine, Moshkin replies.
They'll want to keep us fresh for whatever comes next. At least, I hope so.
Minutes later, one of the machine gunners leans over the edge of their foxhole and calls out to Moshkin and Shirokov.
Good news, boys,
He says,
the lieutenant says we get some shut-eye for the next few hours. One man sleeps, the other man watches, and then we swap. You got it?
Got it, Moshkin and Shirokov reply in tandem.
Good. Then pass it on to the next foxhole.
Shirokov passes the message on to the next pair of soldiers. He then turns back to Moshkin and practically begs to be the first one allowed to sleep.
Just half an hour, and then you can take your turn.
Wait, who says this?
Oh.
Shirokov says it? He then turns back to Moshkin, practically begs for the first... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, he's the one begging. Okay, my bad. Why do I feel like a lot of your stories are sent in by British people like someone's always saying bloody, not Matthew? Oh, I don't know. I have like a 50-50 sort of split on people from the UK and the US as far as my audience goes, so... Seems like I don't know, it seems like at least 1/5 of the stories might be like sort of British. It seems like it definitely is predominantly US based though. Thanks, Robert.
Just a half hour. Then you can make it, and you can... Oh my god, dude. Dialogue is driving me insane. Just a half hour. Then you can take a turn,
He says.
Help yourself.
Moshkin replies.
I don't feel much like sleeping right now. And this, my dear Misha, is why we are best friends,
Shirokov replies.
You're the most selfless soldier in the entire Russian army. Stop kissing my ass before I change my mind.
Moshkin smirks.
You'd probably like it if I did.
Shirokov retorts, and then after fashioning himself a pillow out of his rolled-up tunic, he closes his eyes and almost instantly drifts off to sleep. At his companion... Don't just look at it. Eat it.
Do 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 do. Then suddenly emerging from the shadows, Mick Mouse. I had most terrible dream. What about, brother? I saw Mick Mouse. Mick Mouse just sounds so like such a fucking funny name for like the most like soulless version of like Russian Disney ever. That'd be so funny. It is Mick Mouse. Donald Ducker. Don Duck. Or it's gotta be like a Russian first name or something like Dotvidak. I don't even know. Oi, Mick. Americans have Walmart and Target, right? They do. That's where we keep all of our toys. Mick Mouse. Is that from New Girl, the Russian model? Oh, is that actually? Dominika Duka. Yeah, it's gotta be like somewhat written in like the Russian alphabet as well. Donoslav Dukovich. Yeah, it's gotta be like a really long name. Dmitry Dukovich. It's like something you can't even pronounce. Multiple rolled R's during it.
As his companion snoozes, Moshkin studies the field to their front. There is around 200 to 300 meters of open, featureless ground ahead of them. Beyond it lies a tree-covered hill leading up to the castle. All is still and all is quiet until suddenly, Moshkin sees something moving among the distant trees.
Machine gunner!
He calls out.
Do you see that? See what?
He calls back.
Half left. Just back from the tree line.
Moshkin replies. One of the machine gunners peers over his weapon's sight guard to get a better look. He squints for a moment, straining his eyes, and then shakes his head.
I don't see...
In an instant, he is silenced, as with a puff of splintered bark and wood, a bullet smashes into the tree behind.
Mickey McMushka.
It's fucking Mick Mouse, bro. He just got shot in the head by Mick Mouse and Dmitry Dukovelevich. It's just an army of like Disney creatures. Like shitty fucking Russian knockoff Disney creatures. Mr. Bobinski. And Cappuccino Crocodilo. He is a coldest sniper in entire Russian army. But maybe they're German, that'd be funny. Well, I guess they have to be. Goofovich. And Mr. Goof. Yeah, it would be that. Yeah. And don't forget, Mr. Goof. Yeah, like a depressed Siberian Disney princess. Plutoskovich. And they're all like super hyper realistic. In an instant, he is silenced, as with a puff of splintered bark and wood, a bullet smashes into the tree behind him.
Contact!
The machine gunner screams, as all hell is suddenly let loose. As officers and sergeants bark commands to engage, the distant woodland is subjected to a thunderstorm of supersonic lead and steel. All 4 of the 9th Company's heavy machine guns open fire, unleashing a torrent of armored-piercing bullets that punch through branches and embed themselves in tree trunks. Branches snap and fall in a shower of pine needles, bark explodes in jagged chunks, and entire trees begin swaying as machine gun and rifle bullets begin shattering pine cones and chewing through their bases. Dirt and wood splinters fly in every direction, but still the old muzzle flash from the distant woodland precedes a metallic, pucker-inducing zip as an enemy bullet flies over a Russian head. As the first crack of rifle fire, Shirokov is awake and wide-eyed. Awake and wide-eyed. 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 Brother, get your head down. His most dangerous sniper, Mick Mouse. His most dangerous, deadly sniper in all of Siberia. Siberia 6. Siberianovich. Mikaronis Mousington. At the first crack of rifle fire, Shirokov is wide awake. Oh, fucking hell. Siberialand. Yeah, it's just like a cold and sad Disneyland. They have just, vodka trots and a dog leg. And don't forget, it's only a 3-hour wait for bread line. Thank communism, brother, comrade. Oh God, they'll take me away now. Kim Donahue, thank you for the 20 buck Aranos. Does Mick Mouse wear a windbreaker suit? He does when he's home with his sister. Minonovich Moose. Mignonovich and Moose. At the first crack of rifle fire, Shirokov is awake and wide-eyed, grabbing his rifle and working its bolt action before he slides it over to the parapet of his foxhole. Moshkin is already at work, sending bullets in the direction of dark figures which move among the distant trees.
What the fuck, Misha?
Shirokov yelps.
Where the fuck are they shooting from? The woods! Across the field!
Moshkin yells in response.
They're coming down from the castle!
That sounds kind of not good.
They're coming down from the castle!
That's... God damn it. Ah, damn, dude. I'm gonna be stuck. I'm gonna be stuck, honestly. That sounded like fucking the worst Arnold Schwartz impression you've ever heard. And it wasn't even trying to be that. I don't know. It just doesn't, like, feel natural. Like, yeah, the woods, crossfield. They're coming down from the castle. I don't know. Sounds like Arnold Wolski. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, fucking hell. Heard you on Mr. Baller. Nice, thanks, dude. Hope you're enjoying it. I keep breaking up. Tea Time, do you have issues with your internet pretty frequently? Mushkin yells in response.
They're coming from the castle!
Oh my god, I don't know. That doesn't sound like a thing a Russian person would say in a combat situation.
They're coming down from the castle. They're coming down from the...
Even this, fucking Hun bastards couldn't wait until I don't know. For some reason I feel like a Russian combat dialogue would be much more curt. You know what I mean? Like it would be more quick. You know, just like, you know, kind of thing.
Where's my babushka?
Petition to fund a middle of nowhere trip for Joey to leave his own Let's story. This Joey character.
Bleh.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know how to hit this dialogue right here. Like, something about it doesn't feel right.
What the fuck, Mishka?
Right, you know.
They're coming down from the castle!
Yeah, maybe that's the tone.
They're coming down from the castle! Fuck. Fucking one...
this doesn't seem right. It's giving radiation. Even here, fucking Hun bastards couldn't wait until I finished. That just sounds very British. I can't change it. It's like making a Russian accent say something that's like very British.
Fucking Hun bastards. Couldn't wait till I finish my nap.
Okay. I don't know.
Bussin'. Fucking bussin' bastards.
Thanks, Jay, bro. Good to see you, man. Okay, I'm just trying to, like, it's weird. It's like normally you can, like, read the line, you can hear it in your head, right? But I just, like, can't hear a Russian accent saying, fucking Hun... Fucking... It makes me immediately want to talk like a fucking Irish person. Fucking Hun bastards couldn't wait until I finish my nap. Like I sound... Like, it sounds like a World of Warcraft character talking, you know? I don't know. Fucking Hun bastards couldn't wait until I finish my nap. Shirokov screams. Okay. Let's see. Boomba-clot! They should be yelling boomba-clot. Fuck. Growl it out. They're coming down from the castle! Fucking... It just doesn't. It's just me saying fucking, like it makes me want to say fucking, hun bastards. Couldn't wait until I finished my nap. Like that's what it would sound like. And it doesn't, it just doesn't. Fuck, man, that's so annoying. There's just this like flow. It's like if in the sing-songy nature of the Russian accent, which I'm not like perfect on at all by any means. It's like asking me to play a song that's not from that instrument, I guess, if that makes sense. It has to be like a really loud smacking of piano keys. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Like whenever fucking Bowser comes out for the first time. Okay. Fucking hun bastards. Couldn't wait until I finished my... Okay, whatever. They're coming down from the... Oh my god, it's either I break... I don't know. This is so annoying. I should have thought this out ahead of time. Damn, that was not it, dude. It wasn't. Alright, maybe it was. Okay, let's just practice. Because this is fucking stupid. I don't know why... They're coming down from the castle. They're coming, like, just that amount of words just doesn't feel Russian, you know what I mean? Fucking... Vulcan. Suka. Yeah. Alright, let me get back to... What the fuck? What the fuck, Misha? Where the fuck are they Where the fuck are they shooting from? They're coming down from the castle! Fucking hun bastards! Dude, this isn't right. I'm like about to crash out. Like this is so weird. This is so weird. Fucking hun bastards. Fucking hun bastards. Where's Pradeep? Did you get him food? Good food? Yeah. He is parked up behind me here. Boomba-clot! I really would rather just say boomba-clot. In a few years, AI will probably start replacing voice actors. Probably. Sadly. My life is threatened. The H is catching up to me. I just can't, like, I can't. I gotta you know, fuck it, I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this. It's not a Russian, like, phraseology at all, you know what I mean? Like, it's not geared towards how a Russian would ever say anything like that. He's fucking... I don't know why. I just keep falling into... Like, I either sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger or I fall into... Mick Mouse. It needs Mick Mouse in there. He's fucking Mick Mouse. Or they were, like, yelling and now they're having a conversation. I don't know. It just feels weird. Stupid fucking Fucking, how does a Russian even say the F word? Fucking Mick Mouse. Fucking Hun bastards. Like, they don't say bastards. Hun bastards. Hun bastards. I don't know. I just like can't hear it. And this is like such a weird like thing. It's like an OCD thing that I'm stuck in my head. Like I can't not hear a fucking Hun bastards as like a Russian person saying it. I just can't hear it in my head. It's like when some people can't take an apple and rotate it in 3D in their head. I can't do whatever this is trying to do in like a shitty Russian accent. Couldn't wait. Take out Hun. Yeah, that's a good point. Take out Hun. Yeah, the Hun, because the Hun, I don't think, yeah, that's a good point. What did that, yeah, that's a good point. What did the Russians call Germans during World War I? Something like Huns. During World War I, Russians commonly refer to Germans using derogatory colloquial terms, but Huns wasn't typically one of them. This one's more of a British and French wartime slur fueled by German propaganda referring to Attila the Hun and picked up by allied nations. Nemci, Fritzi, Gansi, Germanci. Neutral tone but used broadly. Pejorative slang term derived from common German Fritz, another informal derogatory term. Gansi. There we go. You fucking Gansi bastards couldn't wait until I finished my nap? Shirokov screams over the chattering of machine gun fire. Shut up and shoot, Sasha! Mushkin shouts, but Shirokov is already shouldering his rifle. He unleashes his first shot, racks another bullet into the breech as he scans for movement, and then fires again. A bone-rattling boom from behind the two men heralds the roar of a Russian field gun situated just behind the line of foxholes. The shell shrieks as it pierces the air above their heads before exploding among the trees on the other side of the field. A towering spruce, its trunk splintered by the shell's blast, groans as it teeters. Then with a loud crack, it topples, branches snapping as it crashes to the earth in a cloud of dirt and shattered wood. Shirokov curses as he fires off his last two rounds. He then ducks down into the foxhole, joining Mushkin in sliding a stripper clip of 5 fresh bullets into his rifle. Mushkin finishes first, fumbling. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Maybe there was some sort of reincarnated self that existed in the form of some World War I Russian, and whatever that spirit was would not allow me to call the Germans that they were fighting at that time the incorrect derogatory term. It was Mick Mouse, returned from the dead. AI is already taking voice actor jobs. Look at Call of Duty 6, Black Ops 6, Samantha AI controversy. I'd not heard it. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough. It's just, I mean, if it's something that you can get away with as like a, I mean, there's so many companies that have used AI, like AAA companies, like, you know, they're probably developing their own shit just to like produce as much stuff as possible and expedite the creation of the products. Germans would like it if you would call them the correct derogatory term or slur. Exactly. I think most people would. It'd be weird to be, you know, hear like a random one out of nowhere. Like, you stinking lava germ. Like, what? I don't think I'm a lava germ. AI is so played out. I know, dude. It's so weird. It's one of those weird sort of like dystopian things that I didn't think I would live to get to. You know what I mean? It was like one of those things where I just didn't anticipate to live long enough to see. I really did not plan out my life at all. I guess we never do. But I feel like I had some semblance of what was going to happen. How many stories after the Russian one? So this is bonus content. This is like a creepypasta thing, you know? Well, like, you know, a horror fictional story. So it's not... Tomorrow's video is going to be a compilation and stuff. My personal Russian calls our dog Dubina. I think it means airhead. Oh, okay, that's funny. They changed Joel's voice in Days Gone, I heard, so I won't buy it now. Really? They, like, got rid of the voice actor for, like, the remake or something? Okay. Moshkin finishes first as a fumbling Shirokov struggles to align the clip with his rifle's magazine well. Come on, this fucking thing! He growls. Moshkin finishes loading. Moshkin finishes loading and rises to his feet, just in time for a bullet to slam into the dirt just a foot or two away from the lip of his foxhole. The impact sends a spray of dirt and pine needles into his face. Panic seizes him, and he shrinks beneath the earth again. Jesus Christ! Whimpers Moshkin. One of them got us in his sights. What? One of them got us in his sights. Oh, yeah. So... How do I respond to people? Yes, I have a personal Russian. You bought him off of Temu. C, welcome to the Buttersock Call. You now have access to bonus content. Thank you. Guys, if you had all the money in the world, what would you do with it? Do you got any plans? Got any plans? You'd buy me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Give food to poor people? What? That's boring. 2 chicks at the same time. Like 2 poor chicks? You would give food to 2 poor chicks at once? All the money in the world, I would clean up the entire ocean. I feel like it would take you forever. I'd create the Library of Alexandria. What would that be, like every piece of literature ever? You just like collect it? I feel like they've got to have like a digital version of that at this point. Live out my days in isolation away from the rest of the world with what I care about the most. Yeah, what would that be in all of isolation? You don't have any social desires? I'd be out of my effing mind. Yeah. I'd buy a mansion and then the lol cow and make a reality show. Oh, that'd be interesting. 1,000-acre ranch in Texas, damn. You'd adopt all the orphans. Every orphan? But then you'd be responsible for all the orphans? All you would end up doing is creating a bigger orphanage home or another adjacent foster care system, but now it's your responsibility instead of the taxpayer. I'm a simple man. I just want to live in my golden house and drive a rocket car. That's a good point. It's like through your rocket golden door. It would be kind of sweet if you actually had like a car bed and then you just like woke up in the morning, like the sun's in your eyes, like, ooh, and you're going through like the Dunkin' Donuts drive-thru. You're like, oh, okay, thank you. Space elevator. Hey, thank you, Richard. Good to see you, dude. Jesus Christ, whimpers Moshkin. One of them got us in our sights. Machine gunners! Shirokov yells. Do your fucking jobs! Ah, fuck, I suck so much ass. This sucks, dude. I should have thought this through. Do I have the stamina to finish this story? Machine Gun Kelly. Moshkin. Moshkin's I know, if you're like under fire, like, I just feel like expositional dialogue. I mean, it's fine. I'm not putting it. I'm just thinking like, holy crap. And it was in this moment that I realized that things were very scary. You'd buy a KitchenAid mixer. That'd be cool. Machine gunners! Ah, man. I am just like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man. I'm just stuck. I'm stuck in this shit. Mick Mouse, get... And Duck Donut. Do your jobs. Fuck, man. Machine gun. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I can't find it now. Machine gunners. Machine gunners! Ah, God. This is so lame. I can't do it. I can't not break into a fucking weird Scottish bullshit. It's just frustrating because I can't find it for some reason in the midst of yelling. In the midst of yelling, it like I know what a Russian would sound like. It's like quick, successive. But like machine gunners, just trying to sound like I don't know. Eat a cookie. All right, I'm out of cookies. Fuck, dude. Give it a break. Niet. I feel like the intermixing of like Russian words with English words would have actually made some sense, honestly. Maybe that would have been too much, but give me a Scottish cookie. Magnesium time. All right. Quick break, guys. Quick intermission before we get back to trying to figure out how to scream like a Russian. Fuck. How am I? All right. Fuck. All right. I'll be back. Mick Moose has returned. Crocodilo Francisco. Queen Latifah Magamisa. Oh, man. I didn't poop. I couldn't poop. I couldn't poop. No, I didn't have to go, but... Okay. Get locked in. Get this shit figured out. Get locked in. Get this shit figured out. Speak Nadsat from Clockwork Orange. It's just English and Russian slang rhymed. Yeah, it's just I don't want to change the script too much, you know what I mean? Da 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 da. It's gotta be something like that. Mushkin. What would Mushkin do? My birthdays come so quickly. They're not even real, dude. AIs don't actually have birthdays. Machine gunners! Oh man, dude, I don't know how to find it. Machine gunners! Machine. Mushkin looks up to see the machine gun team. Machine gunners. I feel like it. Maybe the G, the lower end, the gun. It goes there anyways. Like the lower you know. Tell Pradeep happy birthday. Pradeep, she says happy birthday. He says thank you. Oh man. Birthday presents. Somebody gave me a Red Bull. That was cool. I don't really ever drink those. They're kind of gross, but I was happy to get it. I gotta manifest my flow, but okay. Fuck it, you know? Machine gunners!
Shirokov yells.
Do your fucking jobs!
Moshkin looks up to see the machine gun team in the foxhole next to them loading a fresh belt of ammunition in the weapon.
Hey, fuck off and let us do our work, Chuka. I don't know. I don't know. Yelling as them feels so weird. Fuck off. Like, they wouldn't say, fuck off. I don't know. I really do think, like, the intermixing of, like, Russian... you know, pacing of their, like, Russian vernacular with the English would have made sense. Would make more sense. Practice your Chernobyl. Fuck off. Fuck off. Let us do our work, Shirokov. Fuck off. Let us do our work, Shirokov.
One of them snaps back. His partner grips the gun's handles as he aims down the sight, then, after compressing the trigger, the air is once again filled with its steady mechanical chatter. With their enemies suppressed, Moshkin and Shirokov slide their rifles over the edge of their foxhole and begin scanning for targets.
There! On the right, Misha! Muzzle flashes!
Shirokov yelps.
I see them! Now I'm like, my brain. I gotta hear Russians talk. I gotta hear, like, Russians in video games. I don't even know. Russian dialogue, Call of Duty. Oh my god. Wait, oh, I had it. Come on.
Заряжаю взрывчатку.
Thanks, Eli.
Цель уничтожена.
Zelenstojinov. I don't even know. Just trying to like hear it.
Враг убит.
These are. I need like more than this. This is stupid as shit.
А тебе револьвер. В нем только 6 патронов. У тебя же есть пистолет.
Ну не такой. Эх, классно.
Трофей потом, ушкуйник. Сперва найди этих уродов.
Ага.
I need that
Только
gun.
не мешай мне, ладно?
Плевать я хотел на твою хреновину. Она даже
Whose
броню
fucking
не
dialogue is that in
44-й
Call of Duty? Some like little anime girl.
Тебя насквозь и не
There's the
заметит.
gun.
Фигня.
What the fuck?
There! On the right, Misha! Muzzle flashes!
Zurokov yelps.
I see them!
Mushkin stifles, shifts, penis, barts. Mushkin shifts his rifle to engage the shadowy figures that dart among the trees. He unleashes a few shots, then sees the muzzle flashes begin to migrate up the hill.
They're falling back!
Someone shouts.
That's right! Run, you fucking cowards!
Shirokov says, laughing in his fury as he unleashes a final few shots.
Second platoon! Cease fire!
That's so bad. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. I just feel like I completely, like... I just can't manifest this fucking character bullshit. I just can't do it.
Second platoon! Cease fire!
He's French. Suddenly French out of nowhere. Definitely out of my comfort zone for sure. It's just like, I just have no reference. Like, I have no character voices to reference at all for like what, you know what I mean? At least in the other one I did where it was like different characters, I was like able to reference them. And these just don't have any voices I can like reference to like hear it and be rip one into the mic while they scream. Happy birthday, Chris, man. I didn't know it was your birthday too. This is my midlife crisis. It pretty much is, bro. Some like abstract perfectionism on like a niche YouTube channel. Hey, Hawk, what's up, man? Belinsky.
Second platoon! Cease fire!
Oh, dude, I don't know. I can't. I don't even know. I don't even know who to fuck. What character to even fucking listen to get this back. Cause like, I have lost it. I have lost this like whatever I had. John Malkovich and Rounders. Unsatisfied. He sounds weird. Doing a jalapeno? Yeah. Thanks, Hockey. You turned 25 into 225 on blackjack. Nice, bro. Oh, you went to the... You went to the casino. Yeah, I was gonna say Malkovich. I thought Malkovich was doing like German. I'm not saying I'm any better at all, but I was like, I listened to it for a second. I was like, it seems like he's doing like a weird parody of it, but I'm at the same time, I'm not. But yeah, I don't know. Not to put him. I thought he was doing German at first or something. Second platoon, cease fire. Second platoon, cease fire. Sergeant Krasko calls out before the order echoes up and down the line. The machine guns cease their chattering, as do the platoon's rifles, and mere seconds after the order to cease fire has been issued, an anxious silence returns to the Russian lines. Well, that was quite a wake-up call, wasn't it? Shirokov pants, still shivering with adrenaline. That must be how the locals say good morning around here. Mushkin jokes. I don't imagine either of us are going to get much sleep now that they know we're here. God, that's so bad. I don't imagine either of us are going to get much sleep now that they know we're here. That's what you think, Misha. Shirokov replies. If I let them interrupt my nap time, they win. Mushkin, still trembling slightly from the rush of battle, lets out a sharp exhalation of amusement and then watches as Shirokov returns to his sleeping position. How long was I out for the first? How long was I out the first time? He asks. I don't know. About 20 minutes, maybe, says Mushkin. Then wake me in another 10. After that, it's your turn, Shirokov states, but his companion doesn't offer a response. Instead, Mushkin is peering over the lip of their foxhole, his eyes locked on Hollenhurst's towering gray spires. After around 15 minutes of watching the distant tree line, Mushkin nudges a sleeping Shirokov with the toe of his boot. Hasn't been 10 minutes yet, he croaks, peering over his shoulder with bloodshot eyes. Feels like it, Mushkin replies. Doesn't feel like it to me. You're lucky I trust you, Shirokov says, rolling over before sitting up on his behind. So, what did I miss? Nothing much, Mushkin states. A few guys from each platoon have been sent back to the encampment to collect some supplies. But other than that, it's been all quiet. You going to get some sleep? Shirokov asks. No. I'll wait until the boys get back here with their supplies, Mushkin responds. If we're all still alive by then, no one's shooting, then maybe I'll think about sleep. It sounds like a plan. Oh, God, fuck. There's a part of me that just wants to quit this shit. Like, genuinely quit. Genuinely quit fucking doing the story. Start the whole thing over again in, like, not a fucking Russian accent. Like, this is so stupid to do. But if I stop now, that would be really lame. Must we try for the Russian or French or English characters to have an accent? I mean, we're 22 pages in, 23 pages, we have 10 more pages to go out of 33. I can't fucking go back after this bullshit. And, you know, it's not great, but it is whatever the fuck it is. Do we poop in heaven? If there ain't no shit in heaven, I don't want to go. Sounds like a plan, Shirokov says. He looks back towards friendly lines, his expression changing as something catches his attention. And speaking of which, he adds with a smile, here comes our breakfast. Mushkin follows Shirokov's gaze and spots a trio of 2nd Platoon soldiers returning from the rear. All carry heavy cloth sacks over their shoulders, and as they reach the line, they split up and begin distributing. All carry heavy cloth sacks over their shoulders, and as they reach the line, they split up and begin distributing their supplies among the foxholes.
Is it more than fresh bread?
Shirokov asks.
Seems so.
Moshkin says.
It looks like another's got some salt beef. His nuns really know how to treat a man.
Shirokov smiles.
And the third man,
Moshkin says, studying the moving figures intently.
I think that's Volodya. He's giving out 5 round clips. Wouldn't hurt to resupply us, I suppose,
Shirokov says.
We never know when our friends up in the castle are going to attack next.
The first soldier to arrive at Moshkin and Shirokov's foxhole gives each of them a loaf of bread, and before he sucks a big fucking hairy nut. That's how icy it is? Thanks, bro. That means a lot.
I'm sorry. I am sort of like a meaningless, like, perfectionist, but it's weird because I'm, like, fighting for a perfectionism that's, like, a solid 6 out of 10.
You have a Russian friend and doing fine? Perfect. You got him off Amazon. The story sounds long.
Yeah, it's like definitely going to be broken into parts. It's a slow burn for sure, but I mean, that is, you know, compared to what normally exists within the realm of what we make on the channel, you know what I mean?
Today's a blessed day, I can do no wrong. That's true. That is true, that is true. I'm reading a novel. It's bonus content. It's from Sam Writing. And it's like part of the No Man's Land, you know, series we were doing with like World War I.
So are any of those stories real? These ones are not real, no. She spoke strange dialect, but you nailed how she talked. Alright, sweet. Cool. It makes me feel better.
Should have drank. I know, if I had vodka, I'd be feeling way better. How do you know if you fart in your sleep? I think sometimes it rattles your ass so much, it just like sends a shockwave through you that just wakes you up, that makes you think it's an earthquake, but it's actually just your ass trumpet.
The Horror Story of Mick Mouse. No Man's Land, Volume 2, Mick Mouse and Friends. Going to Serbia land. Serbland. Diechnev. Welcome back to the Diechnev channel. Hello, friends. Today we are going to learn about the color gray. Gray is spelled Jet-Jon Arfen Yetja. Say it with me. Oh, be right back.
I don't even know what I'm talking about, Jesus fucking Christ. The first soldiers to arrive at Moshkin and Shirokov's big hairy nut. The first soldier to arrive at Moshkin and Shirokov's foxhole gives each of them a loaf of bread before he moves on. But the next to arrive is Private Vladimir Loskov.
Volodya,
Shirokov says warmly.
a little bird told me that you've a baby on the way. Sasha, you heard.
Loskov replies proudly.
Well, it's true, and I come bearing gifts to mark the occasion. Ever the generous one.
Shirokov laughs.
Misha here says you bring us bullets. And Misha is correct.
Loskov says.
Not just any old bullets, but I suppose it's easier if I just show you.
Loskov unslings. Unslings. Absolutely freaking slinged, bro. My shit is absolutely slinged. Learn Russian on Duolingo. Actually, let me go do that. I'm so smart. Okay. Okay. Bring it back with you and smack your head into my head and give me your knowledge. Dayton, thank you, bro. Good to see you. Don't fart in your sleep. Give vodka. Loskov unslings the heavy cloth sack from his shoulder and then gently drops it to the ground. He kneels, then upon opening it, Shirokov and Moshkin begin to smell something sweet and musky floating on the breeze. The scent grows stronger as Loskov reaches into the sack, then tosses 3 5-round stripper clips at each of them. Moshkin brings one of the clips to his nostrils and realizes that the sweet, earthy scent is coming from the bullets.
What in the world?
He mutters.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you,
Loskov says, still perched on the edge of their foxhole.
Try us,
Shirokov insists. All right.
Oops. Try us,
Shirokov insists.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Loskov replies, lowering his voice before he continues.
Krasko sends us back to that encampment to grab supplies, he explains. We get there, and there's 2 bags of food for us, but then one of those scary-looking chaplain fellows tells me to go to the big black tent, the one with the red cross on the top. We saw it,
Shirokov confirms.
Well, I go to walk in, and the guards on the outside don't even try and stop me. But when I'm inside, there's a small compartment, and there's 2 fellas guarding the inside too. They stop me, and then one goes inside, comes back out with this sack smelling like a horse handbag. So what, they got an armory in there, or?
Moshkin.
So what, they got an armory in there?
Moshkin asks.
Maybe,
Loskov replies.
But as the guy went, and as he came back out, I got a peek through the flap. One of those chaplains had a stack of ammunition boxes in front of him. It looked like he was praying over it.
Praying over it? Shirokov asks, his expression shifting from confusion to one of trepidation.
Are you sure? Never been so certain of anything in my life,
Loskov replies.
I only saw it for a split second, but there was another priest standing nearby, swinging one of those sensor things? What the fuck's that? Hey, Lila with the 5. Happy birthday, Jolster. Thank you, Lila. How you doing? What is good in the hood? Bivodka. Oh man. Fucking hell. What is this? Sensor things? Sensor is the incense lanterns. Yeah, but it's spelled like C-E-N-S-E-N. Like an E where the O is. I'm not. A vessel used for burning incense. Oh, okay. Typically during religious. Oh, so it was. Sorry, yeah. The spelling just threw me off. It often has a container, usually metal, where incense is placed and burned, producing fragment smoke. Swing censers, a thurible, common in Christian liturgies, especially in Eastern Orthodox, Catholic, and some. It hangs on chains and is swung by the priest or deacon to spread the incense. Standing in handheld censer, it's found in many Eastern. They did not call you a liar.
What do you... I'm going to sound like Borat. I only saw it for a split second, but there was another priest standing nearby, swinging one of those sensor things back and forth. The kind that they carry in church to give off that sweet-smelling smoke. I know the kind you're talking about, Shirokov adds. Right. So what else were they doing if not praying over them? Loskov asserts. Or, at least, blessing them in some way. It'd explain why our bullets smell the way that they do, Moshkin says in agreement. But why? Whoops. But why? Zhirokov asks. Why the fuck have the Germans got up in that castle? I haven't got a clue, Loskov says. But the more I think about it, the more it scares the shit out of me. How many others have you told? Slow down. Why? What am I doing? How many others have you told? Moshkin asks. Only 2 so far, Loskov insists. I don't want people thinking I've lost my marbles. You have lost your marbles, Vladimir Andreevich. You have lost your marbles, Vladimir Andreevich, Zhirokov remarks. But you're not a liar. May God strike me down if I am, my friend, Loskov says. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got more of those stinky bullets to deliver. See you later, boys. See you, Volodya, the 2 soldiers said, before watching as the expectant father walks to the next foxhole over. What the fuck is going on here, Misha? Shirokov asks, after studying one of the stripper clips containing the perfumed ammunition. If I knew, I'd have told you by now, Moshkin replies. Nuns, nice food. God, Nuns, nice food, now sweet-smelling bullets. Shirokov continues. Shirokov, I don't even know. Man, I lost it there. Fuck me. It means this is Nina. It's pronounced like Eta Nina. Nice, dude. Good enough. Honestly, yeah. Good enough. It's like playing Guitar Hero. It just says, fine. What if you finish the song Guitar Hero? It's like, alright, whatever. Nuns, nice food, now sweet-smelling bullets, Zhirokov continues. And I've never seen so many chaplains in one place before, let alone being giving orders by one. Maybe Arshavin knows something, Moshkin suggests. He was sent back to the encampment too, remember? Yeah, and here he comes, Shirokov notes before turning his attention to the approaching soldier. Arshavin, what brings you on this fine summer morning? Sod beef, Private Vadim Arshavin replies. And it's good. I tried some myself. As he reaches the edge of the foxhole, Arshavin unshoulders the sack of cured meat, then directs Moshkin and Shirokov to keep themselves to help. Yeah, I guess if I would have honestly read this again, I probably wouldn't have read it in the Russian accent. 1, because obviously it's annoying, but 2, because it seems like it's written in a degree of vernacular that's not necessarily like Russian, if that makes sense. Like it's clearly this sort of like friendly conversational sort of, I don't know.
Leave it alone.
What are you talking about?
Leave it. Don't touch it.
That's how you spell your name in Russian. Nice, dude. Arkob. Hey guys, I'm Arkob. As he reaches the edge of their foxhole, Arshavin unshoulders the sack of cured meat, then directs Mushkin and Shirokov to help themselves.
Krasko told me 2 pieces per man, he says.
Whatever you say, Shirokov replies.
But tell us, did you see or hear anything strange back at the encampment? Well, now that you mention it, there was this one thing, he recalls. When I went to collect the salt pork, I saw...
Without warning, the wool of Arshavin's tunic explodes near his shoulder, the fabric bursting apart in a spray of threads and padding. He twists, then falls to the ground as the sound of a gunshot echoes across the open field. Chapter 4.
Sniper!
Someone screams. Moshkin lurches up from the foxhole and begins dragging the wounded Arshavin to safety.
Everybody down, now!
The sergeant barks as his men scramble for cover. Shirokov helps Mushkin drag the wounded men into their foxhole, and as they try their best to assess the wound, the company's machine guns once again begin to tear apart the distant wooded hillside. Blood seeps through the wool of Arshavin's tunic, staining the khaki fabric a deep crimson and pooling in the creases of the palm with which he covers the wound.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Arshavin wails.
They got me!
His breath comes in shallow, ragged gasps, each inhale sharp and labored as shock begins to cloud his senses.
It's not as bad as it looks, Vadim.
Mushkin says reassuringly as he looks Loskov over.
There's no exit wound. I think the bullet struck bone. Oh, are you sure?
Arshavin whimpers, grimacing as he tries to get a glimpse of the damage.
Because it really fucking hurts.
Sweat beads on his forehead, mixing with the grime that's caked into his skin. His left arm hangs useless and the muscles unresponsive thanks to the intruder nestled against shattered bone.
Can we get a fucking medic over here?
That sounded weird. Thanks, Kim. Good to see you. You're gonna learn Norwegian. You're gonna absorb it like Neo in the Matrix. Is this story Russian? Justin, you've been here since 5 hours ago. But honestly, I have no idea. I think it's Brazilian. Did I get my bang energy today? I did not. But I did drink a lot of coffee and then I drank a Red Bull. It's French. Yeah, I think it's from France.
Could we get a medic over here?
Zhirokov yells, but he knows no medic will come rushing to their foxhole while the threat of a sniper still looms. The company's machine guns continue to pepper the distant hillside until finally an officer calls cease fire, and they fall silent. In the foxhole, Arshavin grits his teeth and growls, writhing in pain as he gently presses a bandage against his shoulder wound. Fuck. Joe, I got an air fryer. What's your favorite thing to make on it? Oh, dude, you can make so much good shit, dude. It's crazy. It's actually insane. Make fucking wings, you can make burgers, you can make steaks, you can make French fries and nuggies if you want. You can literally just like ask ChatGPT to like give you instructions specific to your air fryer for a specific thing, and it will tell you exactly what to do and just make it, and it just tastes so good, bro. Gordon Ramsay won't know what hit him. You haven't caught a word of the entire story, Justin? Have I been speaking in Russian the whole time? As Mick Mouse, Gunhouse. Mick Mouse, Gunhouse. It's like Mick Mouse, Gunhouse. It's just like shitty AI art of like Russian Mickey Mouse knockoff with like the Soviet flag behind him. Mick Mouse, Gunhouse. Or like Mick Mouse is the they use like Mick Mouse in like everything over there during the Soviet Union era. He plays like John Wick, he plays like a war hero, he plays the bad guy. He plays in like dramas, like daytime television dramas. Mick Mouse and Friends. Friends don't laugh too much. Mick Mouse, dude. Mick Mouse is James Charles' arch nemesis. They go toe to toe every night. But Mick Mouse just can't. Well, honestly, I feel like James Charles probably stirs in his sleep late at night, having fever dreams, dreaming of Mick Mouse. Yeah. Even though it's Russian, they have umlauts. There's umlauts. A gopnik? What's a gopnik? It sounds racist. You've been on mute? What? Who's been on mute? What do you mean mute? Oh, that'd be a cool, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what. Post-traumatic mouse disorder. He's got Mick Mouse crawling up his asshole as we speak. He will be returning soon. Special operations. In the foxhole, Arshavin grits his teeth and growls, writhing in pain as he gently presses a bandage against his shoulder wound. "It's all right with him," Moshkin says as he peers over the edge of the hole. "There's a medic on the way. There's a medic on the way. He'll be here any minute now, you just wait." And just yards away, Lance Corporal Andrei Voronin. Andrei Mick Mouse. Doing the Slav squat. Oh man, Andrei Voronin. Boppa. Wonder at what time in history like the Russian alphabet like deviated. Voron. Okay. Voron. Wait, what? Voron. Okay, so not Voronin, just Voron. Just yards away, Lance Corporal Andrei Voron bounds from foxhole to foxhole, his medic's satchel slung over his shoulder. All expect the sniper across the field to fire a shot in his direction, including the company's machine gunners, who watch for muzzle flashes from behind their sight guards. But no such shot is fired, and Voron advances unimpeded. "Make some room!" he demands as he reaches the edge of the foxhole. Shirokov and Moshkin comply, pressing themselves against its edges to give the medic room to work.
Where's he hit?
Voronin asks.
His shoulder,
Moshkin states.
It doesn't look bad, but I don't think the bullet went all the way through.
Voron takes a small pair of scissors from his medical kit before cutting away the cloth and around Arshavin. Voron takes a small pair of scissors from his medical kit before cutting away the cloth around Arshavin's shoulder wound. He cuts carefully, peeling back the layers until it's fully exposed. The entry wound is no larger. Am I getting the new Switch too? No, but my one friend is. He was inviting people over on Friday for like a LAN party type thing, and I might go. I don't know. Why the fuck is the Switch 2 coming out? Like, they announce it and then it's just releasing, and that's just it. There's no build up to the, you know what I mean? It always seems like there's a huge build up to a new generation. I might go. I have no idea, but it's just what the flurp? Why? I thought there was supposed to be a ton of build up and shit for, new games and crap. I feel like all they have coming out is what? A Super Mario go-kart game? Super Mario go-kart game. Super go-karts with Marmion. Super go-karts with Marmion. Featuring Marmion and Luisios. And Luisian. Now comes with rocket-propelled Granata. Alright. The entry wound is no larger than a kopeck, a small jagged hole just below Arshavin's left collarbone. Dark red blood oozes steadily from the puncture, pooling in the shallow dip of his skin before trickling down his chest.
It doesn't look too deep. I think I can get it out,
Voron says.
But you two are going to have to hold him for me.
Zhirokov and Moshkin do as they're told, bracing the wounded Arshavin from either side.
This isn't going to hurt, isn't it?
This is going to hurt, isn't it? Arshavin asks.
Not if I can help it,
Voron replies.
How are you with needles?
I hate them, the wounded man replies.
But I hate having a bullet in my shoulder even more. So go ahead.
Voronin pulls a small metal case from his bag, opening it to reveal a hypodermic syringe and a vial of morphine. He draws around 10 milligrams of the drug into the syringe, taps it with a fingernail to clear the air bubbles, and then wipes the soldier's arm with a rag. 10 scary ChatGPT stories. That actually wouldn't be bad for bonus content, just to objectively see how shitty ChatGPT's stories honestly are, because they are quite terrible and predictable in so many ways. Ban you? Wait, why do you want to be banned? Are you upset? Oh, chat BBC, question mark? Yeah, I'm honestly glad I didn't drink. Imagine that. Imagine me right now just trying to do this shit but being drunk. And then also drunk on a Wednesday. Everybody's in bed and they hear me just and it's oh my god. 35-year-old drunk on a fucking Wednesday. Sam with the 5 says, hi Joe, I'm listening while at work on ST. Can you check your email if only to see if you got mine. Work too hard to be lost in spam. I has a link in photos. Thank you. Sure. Link? I don't know if I can click links. Looking like a link. Oh, there it is. Happy birthday. Took me way longer than I thought. I fully anticipated after knowing better. Joel Brogan one took so. Wait, what is this? These are like pictures? Thank you. Wait, some. Oh. That's kind of weird. Some of the. I'll have to look at this later, but I'm looking at like some of the pictures or whatever seem to be like broken links, I guess, or something. I'm not exactly sure, but. I will check out this later, but thank you so much. This is very kind. Drink for every donation. You replied to it with the broken photos. Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I'll check that out. He draws around 10 milligrams of the drug into the syringe, taps it with a fingernail to clear the air bubbles, and then wipes the soldier's arm with a rag dipped in diluted alcohol.
Hold still,
he mutters, before sliding the needle into the flesh near Arshavin's wound. He winces at the needle's sting, but within minutes, his breathing slows and he begins to relax. Next, Voron uses his fingers to gently probe for the bullet's outline. Arshavin groans, his eyes clamp shut as Voron reaches for his instruments. From his bag, he takes a pair of steel forceps, their tips narrow and slightly curved, along with a scalpel. Both are wiped with alcohol poured from a small bottle, though the rag is less than sterile. Voron then pours a trickle of alcohol over the wound, washing away some of the blood and grime. Arshavin flinches and mutters something incoherent, but Voron is undeterred. He steadies his hand and uses the scalpel to widen the entry wound, cutting a shallow incision about an inch long through the skin and muscle. Blood wells up, obscuring his view. He soaks it up with gauze and presses on. Using the forceps to hold the wound open as he probes deeper, Voron feels the resistance of muscle tissues as he searches for the bullet. Despite the morphine, Arshavin's breathing quickens again and his body tenses up.
You're doing good, Vadim,
Shirokov murmurs.
You're doing good, Vadim.
Shirokov murmurs gently.
You're almost there.
Suddenly, the forceps scrape against something hard.
I got it,
Voron exclaims.
Keep him steady. Keep him steady. Keep him steady. This is going to hurt.
He adjusts his grip, careful not to let the bullet slip deeper, but blood keeps pooling, forcing him to pause and swab again. His fingers are slick, but he tightens his hold on the forceps and pulls, easing the bullet out with a faint sucking sound. As it begins to emerge, coated in blood, Arshavin lets out a low moan and begins to tremble. A wide-eyed Mushkin watches the bloody process with a kind of grim fascination and recoils slightly as something small and black begins to crown from the open bullet wound.
There it is,
Voron says, locked in deep concentration.
Just need to ease it out.
He gently drags the small, dark object further from the wound. Just as he's about to remove it entirely, it appears to sprout a set of tiny, needle-thin appendages before it burrows back into Arshavin's flesh with deliberate, writhing motions. Voron recoils, the color draining from his face. Mushkin is similar. Aghast. He's absolutely aghast. Mushkin is similarly aghast. Only Shirokov finds the words to speak.
What the fuck was that?
Fuck, I don't even... You can't believe what you're saying to me. What the fuck was that? He cries. I don't know. Varone stammers, but his words are drowned out by Arshavin's screams of agony. His face contorts, his breath catching as a sharp, boiling pain surges in his wound. Hold him steady! Varone cries, but it's no good. Arshavin begins to convulse, then let out a sharp cry as his fingers dig into the arms of the men holding him. His chest heaves as a burning agony seems to surge through him, twisting his features and dragging. I know it does sound like the cops. Yeah, it was all like a long cops, hidden tapes. His chest heaves as a burning agony seems to surge through him, twisting his features and dragging cries of anguish from his throat. We're going to be all right, Vadim, Moshkin says. Just hold on. The medic's going to get it out. But Arshavin doesn't respond. His neck begins to spasm at an unnatural angle, a guttural gag bursting from his throat as his hands fly to his neck. He claws at the skin as his breathing becomes ragged, wheezing and desperate, each inhale cut by coughing fits that send tremors through his entire body. Arshavin's panic-stricken eyes bulge in their sockets as his throat seems to close in on itself. The men try and steady him, but the spasms keep coming as the unseen torture only intensifies. A sudden cough flecks his lips. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck me. 2 more pages. We're almost there. What are you guys doing tomorrow? I remember when we were supposed to hide when Joel got back from pooping. Yeah, it'd be funny, like... it'd be funny if just, like, nobody said anything when I came back in. The chat just dies. A sudden cough flecks his lips with blood. Then it surges in a dark, viscous stream splattering onto his torn uniform. His neck muscles strain, veins bulging as he gags and retches up more bubbling blood. The spasms grow frantic, his body jerking uncontrollably as pleading eyes dart wildly between them. Fucking hold him! Varone. Fuck. Fucking hold him. Fucking hold him! Varone roars. The 2 men redouble their efforts as Varone grabs Arshavin by the shoulders, forcing him upright to keep his airway clear. Breathe, damn it! Breathe. A sudden cough flecks with... Breathe, damn it! No, that's not right. Breathe, damn it! Breathe. Supposed to work in 7 hours. Probably should get some sleep. We're almost done here, I think. Wife and kids are leaving for a gay wedding and I have the house to myself for the weekend. Nice, dude. Stupid flecks on lips with blood and then surges in a dark, viscous stream, splattering onto his uniform. Breathe, damn it! No, that's so bad. Why does this not sound right? I know I can hit it, but something about it just like doesn't. Breathe, damn it, in like a Russian accent sounds so weird for
for some reason. Yeah, still live. 5 hours later. Sounds fine. I don't know. I feel like I keep like accidentally falling into a like a British accent, like, or something from the UK, like loosely UK oriented, and it just feels really off. Breathe, damn it! No. Drag breath. The two men. Breathe, damn it! Breathe, damn it! It doesn't even... fucking Christ! I don't know why this sounds so odd. Yeah, it's a Russian thing. I shouldn't have did the voice, but honestly, I'm going to be happy I did do the voice. But I don't... Maybe we just stop there. Maybe we just won't ever do another one of these. Just kidding. I don't know. Just sound angry. Damn it! Breathe! Trying to get it. Breathe! Damn it! Damn it! I don't know. For some reason, a Russian saying "damn it" sounds so odd. So, like, finding that. Short force me. Short force me. Mr. Spooky Scary. Welcome to the Buttersuck Cult. Damn it! Yeah, the damn. Breathe, damn it! He shouts, tilting Arshavin's head back. He hopes to ease the flow of blood, but it only gurgles louder, spilling over Arshavin's chin and soaking his chest. Another cough sends a spray of blood across Voron's hands as Arshavin's windpipe appears to collapse under some unseen force. The medic grabs a small metal tube from his kit, a crude tracheotomy tool, and steadies Arshavin's neck with one hand. His blood-slick fingers slip and slide against the tube as he tries to find the spot below the Adam's apple. Stay with me, Vadim! Stay with me, Vadim! Voronin growls, pinning Arshavin's shoulders to the ground. He presses the tube against the skin, but before he can cut, another violent cough sends blood bubbling up like a geyser, choking Arshavin's every gasp. In a desperate attempt to save Arshavin's life, Voron tries to suction the blood with his hands, scooping it from the dying man's mouth, but it's no use. The flow is relentless, filling his throat faster than Voron can clear it. Arshavin's eyes roll back, his breath, now shallow, wet rattles with his chest and his penis. Guys, I think this birthday I'm not gonna count how many. I'm not gonna count how old I am anymore. If anybody ever asks in chat how old I am, you just say he's timeless or he has no age. Or 100. 100 sounds fine. Sucking the blood with his hands. I think he created like a little straw with his fists and just sucks it. Peanuts. 35 and a half. Damn it. No. No. It's weird sometimes. You really think to yourself, you're like, I'm just going to live forever, you know? Nothing bad will ever happen. I'll live forever. Never age. Stay the same. It's weird. David, thank you for the 1. And Sam, thank you for the 5. Says, my uncle, mom's brother, is 11 months older than me. He was a geriatric pregnancy, and he's a little bitch. Just wanted to add that from earlier. That's funny. And Black Fedora with the 49 CZKs. Happy birthday, Joel. You're timeless. Thank you, Black Fedora. I don't know, I think about people like Tim Robinson, right? He's just sort of like this goofy guy. You wouldn't even really want to even know how old he is. He's just funny. Just a funny guy with talents. And that's basically what I want to be. A ageless, funny guy with talents. Who gives a shit? What am I talking about? The flow is relentless, filling his throat faster than Varone can clear it. Arshavin's eyes roll back. His breath is now shallow, wet rattles with his chest barely rising at all. Varone rolls him over and begins pounding a fist against his back. Varone rolls him over and begins pounding a fist against his back in the hopes of dislodging whatever's blocking his windpipe, but the effort is futile. The blood keeps coming, pulling in the mud beneath them as Arshavin's body goes limp. His hands fall away from his throat as a weak gurgling whimper sounds in his throat. Freaky leaks. Freaky leaks. I don't know why that made me laugh. What happened to Peter? Who's Peter? Happy birthday, Joe. I'm glad to be here from long ago. For real, you used to have the Morgan Freeman funny stories. Yeah, those were the best. How old were you when you started this channel? I was 24. So it's like going on 11 years in August, which is crazy. Which is also the same age as my cat. Peter, the horse is here. His hands fall away from his throat as a weak, gurgling whimper sounds in his throat, and then he is still. Varone freezes, the small metal tracheotomy tube still in his grip. Arshavin's blood drips from his fingers as he slumps back, staring at the man's now lifeless face. Shirokov and Moshkin are similarly frozen, their eyes fixed on Arshavin's blood-soaked chest and his vacant stare. Confusion and grief hang heavy as the men struggle to process such a sudden and violent end. Then suddenly, a faint movement stirs at Arshavin's lips. From his blood-streaked mouth, a black, walnut-sized beetle crawls into view. Its glossy obsidian shell glistens with gore and mucus, the viscous mess clinging to its segmented body as it creeps onto Arshavin's chin. Moshkin gasps, his shock deepening in horror. Varone recoils, his bloodied hands hovering as the creature's paws is... This live had me on the edge of my seat the whole time. Thank you for spending your video. Absolutely, William. Thank you. Hopefully this will sound way better once it is edited. Hippo University. You don't know me, but I've been listening to your stream for years and it really feels like I know you. Thanks, dude. What's your take on me? Do you like me? Do you think I'm annoying? It's been 5 hours, Joel. Take a break, man. It's your birthday. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I've become obsessed with, like, just doing something. Even if I were to go on vacation, I don't really like vacationing. It's like there's something about just being involved in some little stupid project that just feels satisfying, So like on my birthday, I was actually kind of sad that I didn't get to like work out because then it would feel like even more, productive in a sense. I like you and I'm super proud of you too. You're a funny guy. Oh, thank you, Black. I'm proud of you guys too. I mean, I hope you guys are pursuing cool shit, you know what I mean? I hope you're pursuing something that you love or something that you at least enjoy or bombaclat. True vacations ain't for much. Got to min-max all of your time. Yeah, I guess I like if there's someone to like take you, but I mean, I don't know, like the people that go on vacation, they just like drink drinks and eat food. And I guess if you worked really hard in your time away from drinking drinks and eating food, but like, I don't know, like to absolutely just be like completely sedentary during a vacation just feels so lame. Going to a festival today, my friend got her ID, which she really needs. I'm proud of her too. Nice. Well, that'll be fun. Hopefully you got some cool outfits to show off, and hopefully you have a hula hoop that has fire on it. And you're one of those fire hula hoop girls. But then you become like a Dark Souls boss and throw it at someone's head. You throw it at Bon Iver. Bon Iver's on stage. Holy shit, look out! And he gets hit with fire. Hey, Kebab. Thanks, dude. Thank you, April. Moshkin gas is shocking, deepening penis, lard, balls, shit. Fuck, help. Okay. Moshkin gasps, his shock deepening into horror. Veron recoils, his bloodied hands hovering as the creature pauses, its antennae twitching in the late morning air. No one speaks. The men simply stare, rooted in place, their faces pale and their mouths agape. With a soft, wet click, the beetle's carapace splits open, revealing a pair of pristine, iridescent wings, untouched by the filth coating in his body. The wings hum to life, a low buzz cutting through the stunned silence, and then it lifts off with the droplets of blood and mucus dripping from its legs. The men watch in awe and horror as it hovers briefly and then darts. Berger, I love your voice, buddy. Loads of love from India. Thank you, Rafi. Thank you. Is the whole sorry, I feel bad. I mean, I'm not really paying attention, but is Pakistan and India, are they on a ceasefire now, or what's the deal with that? Do you get bored? Yeah, I get bored. I get bored all the time. What happened to Moshkin? I think Moshkin's still okay, but it was the medic. I think the medic is the one. No, not the medic. Who was this guy? Fucking Veron. No. Veron's the medic. Arshavin. I'm not sure who the fuck Arshavin is. Like, he came up and he's like, "What's up, bro? I'm pregnant," or something. I think he's pregnant. I don't know. He's having a boy baby out of his asshole. So get ready for that. The men watch in awe and horror as it hovers briefly, then darts away, flying with unnatural precision toward the dark, mist-shrouded spires of Hollenhertz Castle, from which a deep and dreadful rumbling can suddenly be heard. Should we read that again? The men watch in awe and horror as it hovers briefly, then darts away, flying with unnatural precision toward the dark, mist-shrouded spires of Hollenhertz Yeah, I said that wrong. The men watch in awe and horror as it hovers briefly, then darts away, flying with unnatural precision toward the dark, mist-shrouded spires of Hollenhertz Castle, from which a deep and dreadful rumbling can suddenly be heard. Lock the frick in. Joel is a creative person, which is a drive to entertain oneself. In truth, of course, he gets bored, but the more creative they are, the more boredom they fight. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's tough. And it sucks because I feel like there's, I hate being that person that, constantly needs, some degree of novelty or whatever. But then at the same time, I'm, creative. I'm creative in the sense of, creating shit, you know what I mean? Thinking of funny skits or ideas or, just stupid YouTube bullshit, but Sorry, that's my microphone arm. But then when it comes to like my life, I have like next to no creativity on like what to go do or what to. But honestly, maybe there is nothing left, you know. Maybe I got to go volunteer at Denver Airport and crawl to the center of it and meet all the weird gray aliens that live underneath it. Joel, are you still playing Overwatch or are you completely checked out? I haven't played in a while, and I really don't have a huge amount of motivation to play it. Like, it was kind of nice where, like, I played Marvel Rivals for a bit and thought, like, okay, I'm free from Overwatch, I don't have to play this. And then it kind of helped me almost like, I think Marvel Rivals was like my Suboxone. If fucking Overwatch was my heroin, Marvel Rivals was my Suboxone that helped me like wean off of it. And then very slowly I've realized that Marvel Rivals sucks like huge monkey cock, and I don't like that game at all compared to Overwatch. But I also I have too much self-respect on myself to like really go hard on Overwatch anymore, and I'm 35 and hate myself. So yeah, get that shit away from me forever. You should volunteer with deaf kids. Joel really challenge your voice skills. They're just like screaming in their ears. Why won't you listen to me? Open your fucking ears. Should learn to scuba dive. That makes new cave diver horror stories. God, yeah. Like crawling through there. Do I camp or hike? I like to hike, but camping, not so much, just because it's like after one night of camping, I'm just like, alright, get me the fuck out of here, bro. Before one of those like weird beetles from Castle Holland Schmertz shows up. Sam, what the fuck? The character limit made my first message rough to read. Sorry. Also, the Helen Keller accent you did earlier killed me. I don't even know what it was. I thought I avoided doing an accent for that. I feel like maybe I was like... Didn't she have to keep really quiet? She had to keep really quiet or the Nazis would find her. Treatment when I was 14, but it's been a long journey to have doctors take me seriously, but I'm currently the best I've ever been overall. Nice, that's good to hear. Oh, shit. I don't know. Put me in a pod. Put me in a fucking pod and launch me into space. I wouldn't be alive. Like, hopefully the pod kills me. But it's not even that, you know what I mean? Like, put me in a mech suit. Nah, I don't want to be in a mech suit. I don't know. Do you guys want to be in a mech suit? Like, you're trying to order Chipotle and you point and you just actually, like, accidentally destroy all the glass on the display. Oops, sorry. Can I get that double whap though? Like, after they're, like, cleaning up glass off of one of their employees, like, blood on her skin, and you're like, oh, can I get extra chicken and queso? Do you ever think you would become one of your stories? Like, turn into like a stalker and scare people? I thought about that. I was like, maybe I could become a bad guy. Maybe I could just become like a complete fucking rapist, murderer or something, you know? But then I'm like, that seems like so much effort. And then just like imagine how embarrassing it would be. Like, you're like sneaking in a fucking house and then you're like, you know, you got fangs for some reason. And all of a sudden, like, as soon as you come in the door, it's just like, like the lights come on, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry. And then the cops show up, and you're like, no, sorry. And then they just shoot you in the dick, and they blow your dick off. No, my dick's gone. No. No. I think I deserve this. I don't know. I would just be such a bad murderer. I'd be so bad at, like... I wouldn't even know where to hide the body. I would kill somebody and then I would come into chat and like I'd in some roundabout way like try to ask you guys like what to do with the body, or like ask my friends and family like, hey guys, do you ever get like real mad at somebody? Like, yeah. Where do you like when you do like say you get like so pissed? Like, where do you hide their corpse? And they're like, oh, follow me to the pig farm. Yeah, it's right over here. I was curious when your latent psychopath was eventually going to manifest. You'd have an alibi without a question. That's true. You guys would stick up for me. The Joel killing somebody situation is insane. The YouTuber who became one of his scary stories. Oh, man. All right, dudes. Well, thanks for sticking with me, 35 years. Thanks for sticking with me to, like, full-on unk status. I appreciate you. This is... Oh, yeah, we're supposed to match the fucking... How many... Do you guys remember how many subscribers? I don't even know. We'll just do 100. We'll just do 10 million. Show your support for Let's Read. Send a fucking bomb to his house. Membership gifting. And... Oh, wow. We'll just do 50. Boosh. That's crazy. See? All the donations go right back into the... See, we're reinvesting. Guys, this is called... business requisitionals. I sent some audio I think would be cool to use over Instagram. Okay, interesting, yeah. Burning a body is most effective at the depth of 3 feet, not 6 feet, because of the depth of 6 feet it doesn't allow the octogenarian into surrounding soil to promote decomposition. Interesting. So whenever they buried me in a shallow grave, it was smart. Probably the best grave diggers. Probably one of the coolest serial killers you've ever known. I'm supposed to keep our gifts. See, what happened is I ate the gifts and I digested them and I turned them into beautiful eggs. And when you open those eggs, you get to listen to boner content. Mr. Spooky Scary, thank you for the 5, dude. Appreciate you. Well, much love and applesauce, my friends. Thank you for allowing me to exist on this earth with you and not getting mad about it. And I will go ahead and get this edited up over on both Patreon with the $5 tier and over here for the bonus content. And then tomorrow's normal YouTube video will be a big compilation with rain sounds and cool shit like that. Oh, sorry, Antonio. Yeah, we've been going for like 5.5 hours. I am hangover from the cookies. But love and appreciate you guys. Follow me on Instagram at letsread.official. Go check out the new A Twist of History podcast. Under the Ballin Studios podcast. New episode every Wednesday. I'm hosting that. Hope you like it. Let me know what you think. And yeah, I will be back probably Sunday streaming. But otherwise, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, wherever you are. A hist of twistery. A hist of twistery. But, Bomba Cloud!